There it is. Okay, finally. Let it play. Laboratory. Thanks for the 3 months, dude. Man, that's a long time. What you got? You got the spear now? Doing it for the flame squish? That's the best part. Honestly, Raisins is alive! Yes. Yes, I am. I had work past 2 days. They gave me late appointments. But I can do this now anyway. Where are we at? Oh, we're playing 3 houses. Right, that's what I'm doing today. Anyway, guys, welcome in. Was this Pocket Monster, Anki Tonki? Who else that? Laboratory, of course, with the sub. Kirby Master, all you guys, welcome in early. VOD viewers, love you guys too. Glad to see you. What else is going on? Oh, right. Adeptus, Melissa, and Chuz3006 followed me while I was offline. Jimmy Effie too. Hello, PogChimp, that's right. Klabashed. Oh, welcome in. Have I seen you around before? Dude, thanks so much for the Prime. I think I've seen you around before. It's like, your name seems familiar. But this is the first time sub. Dude, a first time sub. Enjoy the flame squish, enjoy the emotes, and enjoy the ad-free viewing, man. Thanks so much for that. Anyway, we're doing Minimalist Maddening. Now what's Minimalist Maddening? Good question. It's Fire Emblem 3 Houses. We play on Maddening difficulty. That's the highest difficulty. We can't do Ox battles. We can't do Monastery. And a bunch of other stuff too, like Exclam Minimalist, you'll see. But that's the main thing. No Ox battles, and like can't go to Monastery unless it's forced. Right now, we're on Chapter 5. So we have to go right in. Yo, first time chat. No, how's it going with the flame squish? Yo, I love this snowflake. Hold on a second. What's the snowflake? I gotta do this with my left hand. Aha. Oh, it's a 2018 character. This is super cool. And enjoy the javelin too. What the heck was I doing though? We're getting into 3 houses. What we're getting into. So let's do... Yes, Chapter 5. Base of Operations. Chapter 5. Chapter 5 is a fun one. We just beat Chapter 4 last time, I think. I was like really worried about the Death Knight kill. I'm like, oh crap, this Death Knight kill is actually gonna be like really close. Like it's gonna be kind of risky. Matthew, I was like, wait a minute, I can just get Byleth the Rapier. So I gave Byleth the Rapier and he just one-shot the Death Knight at the crit. I'm like, oh, okay, just get lucky, I guess. Not easy. But yeah, no, this time, gosh, I forgot what chapter. Oh, it's the Miklon chapter, right, where you go whoop, around the thing. But let's see what we got. Because I think we can we start anybody right before going into this? Not anybody new, that's for sure. Okay, we just started Hilda, right, because we got Hilda to level 5 the other time. So we just started her to fighter. That's like pretty much the best she can do. Right, like fighter's pretty good as far as beginner certs go. One other restriction we have, of course, is that we can only take a cert if we have a 100% pass rate. We cannot, like, it doesn't matter. We can't even, like, try it and then, like, deal with a failure. We can only take if we have a 100% pass rate. So a lot of these people, even though they might be able to go into some other class, I'm just deciding to put them into, yeah, no cheese allowed. I mean, like, is it cheese? Is it just playing the mechanics? I guess, like, if you're re-rolling the RNs, maybe you could call that cheese, or maybe you could call that cheating or playing dishonestly, but... otherwise, really not so sure about that. I could put Catherine into fighter, and I was really debating whether or not I should put Catherine into fighter. Because, like, first off, as Swordmaster, that's freaking amazing. But I feel like that's maybe, like, a bit overkill for these fights coming up. Let me take a look at Byleth. How far is Byleth along with Myrmidon? 4 class XP away. Of course, it's freaking 4 class XP away, bro. Like, I mean, I guess he just doesn't have the sword rank for Mercenary or Thief. Again, he's currently level 10, well, level 12, really, which is high enough to go into one of these intermediate classes, but he just doesn't have the weapon rank for it, mostly because he doesn't get gold. He doesn't get, like, you know, goals or tutoring or whatever. So, kind of sucks that we don't have that. But we do have that E+ flying rank in order to recruit Ingrid later. Next chapter, which, by the way, next chapter, chapter 6. I apologize for the FE6 one with Mecca. I'm enjoying the streams in the shadows. A lurker. It's fine, dude. Hey, I love having you in here. Whether you're chatting, whether you're not chatting, lurking or not, I want you to enjoy the stream however you like. I've been really glad to have you in here this whole time. But yeah, hey, thanks so much for the sub too, and welcome into the chat. Dude, that FE6 run with Mecca was so fun too. Len and the Binding Blade. I kind of want to just play it on my own. But like I did it with Mecca, and like the Let's Plays with Mecca are really good. Like he's a really cool dude, like with co-hosting and whatnot. Like we were both so involved, and it really felt like I was playing it with him, even though I wasn't the one doing the inputs. You know, it really felt like I was the one there playing it with him. What were we doing though? Right, so like during the chapter, I probably want to try to get C rank swords. That way I could go into like mercenary or thief or something. Myrmidon is fine for right now. Obviously, as I'm fighting a Myrmidon, I'm going to get the class cert. And the other thing I was debating is, do I do fighter? Just get fighter for Catherine. Obviously, if she goes into fighter, this is like strictly worse than Swordmaster, and by a lot. By a lot. That's the first thing I saw. It's definitely a fun series. That was really fun. I mean, it's FE6. Like, it's hard to not have fun when you're playing FE6, right? It's such a good game. But let's talk about what she would get from fighter. Were she to do fighter? First off, one thing that she would get is potentially at some point strength +2. That's pretty good considering her speed is already really high right now, like really high. What's her speed in Swordmaster? 18, bro? That's insanely high. With strength +2, that means like when she's doubling people, it's basically damage +4. It's huge. And like right now in Swordmaster, she does need some plus strength to reach a threshold. In the journey to getting strength +2 as a fighter, she would probably end up getting just some plus strength level ups anyway. And such that it's unlikely that strength +2 is what would put her over like the 25 strength threshold for mitigating weight. But it'd still be pretty good. I mean, I'm trying to think like how exactly I want to build out Catherine, if there are any skills I really want on her final form. Because frankly, the fact that she right now only has like what, sword prowess and axe breaker, that's like kind of enough, if I'm honest. But I kind of like a bit more, because if she sits in Swordmaster, that's literally all she's going to get is sword prowess and axe breaker. Eventually, yes, she'll get sword crit, and eventually, yes, she'll get sword fair, but that's so far down the line. Like, she's literally sitting on 2 skills this entire time. Whereas, if I master something like fighter, then she could get a whole brand new skill. I think she gets like a battalion wrath? What does she get as far as like her battalion skills go? Let me take a look at this. I want to check her battalion skills. Astra Thunderbrand, yo. Just like attack regularly. This times 4. Where am I at? Oh, I had caps lock on too. Where the heck? There it is, Catherine. Skills, learned abilities. Okay, she learns Battalion Vantage at C. It's like okay. She can't learn. I mean, like, there's no way I'm getting her to learn Wrath. Simply put, there's no way. There's no way I can get her to learn Wrath. Like A rank axes, that's not realistic whatsoever. I don't think I'll ever going to get her to that point. And even if I do, she would have Wrath for such a short period of time. When we're that good, yeah, I don't think it'd really be that realistic. So something like Battalion Vantage plus Wrath, I don't really think that's a kind of build I'd be going for on her. Was I maybe training her in a different weapon? I know you guys might not be able to see it too well, but right now the only thing she has rank in whatsoever is Sword, Brawl, and Authority. She has A Sword, she has C Brawl about halfway up to C+, and she has D Authority. That's it. That's all she has. Everything else is E rank with 0 XP. With Thunderbrand, Brave Weapon Vantage is practically a free 2 hits if she ever kills with 2 hits by them. You don't get Brave when you Vantage, though. I'm pretty sure you don't, at least. Actually, do you? I'm almost certain you don't get Brave when you Vantage. Like, you just get the 1 hit. Yeah, it's only when you initiate the attack. Even Thunderbrand, yes, all Brave effects are only when you initiate the attack. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I remember I Vantage Wrath with Gauntlets before. And I think you only get the 1 hit. But yeah, I mean, still a good idea. Yo, what if it did though? What if you could get Brave like and Desperation with Vantage? Imagine that. Vantage, Desperation, Brave Weapon, that'd be funny as hell. Like, come on, that would be the new Vantage Wrath. For sure. That would be even more effective than Vantage Wrath because it's 4 hits instead of like, it's times 4 instead of times 3. I don't think I'm gonna do Fighter. Actually, oh, come on, do I do Fighter? 60 is a long way. It's a long way, and it's kind of a nerf. Is my team strong enough that maybe I can get away without Swordmaster Catherine? I kind of like having Swordmaster, though. It's kind of a good class, you know what I'm saying? Also, do I train up her bow rank for Assassin ever? Assassin would be kind of nice. I think I just had her in Sword Authority because I was like, nah, forget Assassin. But Assassin would be kind of cool on Catherine. It's really hard for me to tell. Assassins are so good. If you want to go fighter, would you be able to get her axe rank up enough to get Brigand? Ooh. C rank for Brigand? That seems a bit out of the way, I'm not gonna lie. A bit out of the way. Also, don't forget, even if I were to get Brigand, then I have to get Deathblow. That's a lot. That's a lot. How much XP is it from E to C? It's like... And don't forget, I'd be using a weapon with which she does not have any prowess. Like, I'm trying to evaluate all of these builds that we're kind of thinking up, right? Things like putting Strength +2 on Catherine, putting Deathblow on Catherine. And again, I'm sorry that my webcam is kind of in front of it. Trust me, the only rank she has is A Sword, C Gaunt, D Authority. She already has A Sword, so she is ahead. I think she can afford to invest in Axe a bit. But see, the reason that I want to stick in Swords is because she has A Swords. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you're right that like maybe we can afford to invest out of it. In the sense that, like... But the thing is if we can afford to do so, it's because she has strength from something else. And if we abandon Swordmaster and we abandon Swords, we kind of lose all the strengths that we have. Which is stuff with like a level 7 fighter. Granted, a level 7 fighter with pretty good stats, but it's a level 7 fighter with E rank axes, so no prowess, and D rank authority. So like what are we weighing up? Like, I think you have a really good point. How do you pronounce your name, by the way? Just curious. It's like a bunch of consonants all in a row, but welcome in, by the way. Just curious how you pronounce your name. Is it like Paget 5? I don't know. I have no idea. Well, like, you know, we're thinking about all of these skills that we could possibly get, right? Like, we could do Fighter for a short while in order to get maybe Strength +2. We could try to invest in Brigand in order to get Strength +6. But this early game period of time is like the period where Catherine is the strongest, and when I wish to leverage her the most. After that period, like say once we get into late game, sure Catherine, or like late game being like part 2 and whatnot, certainly Catherine will still be a strong unit, mostly because of these like stat bonuses she got from getting that Swordmaster cert at level 7. Certainly she's going to be a strong unit. But her strength will be relatively lessened by the existence of units like Super Claude, who can just be totally upstaging her. So maybe what I want to do is play to her strengths and use her when she's at her strongest, which is right now. Like, I'm trying to think exactly how much effort would it take to get her things like Strength +2, C rank axes, and then if she got Brigand, 100 Brigand XP for Deathblow. And I'm thinking the effort to get those is actually just 2 grand. It's too large. Whereas, if I have her in Swordmaster, now I have a really strong unit. What's up to Falsatelli? Welcome in. Yes, excellent Minimalist. Maybe I could wait on the whole Fighter and Axe thing until I have Knowledge Gem. Because that can somewhat lessen the cost of those things. Is Knowledge Gem. Also, don't forget, there's an option to do C-Bows to put her into Assassin instead of Swordmaster. Although, to be honest, I think Swordmaster is adequate. Like, Assassin is probably better. But considering that she's at E-Bows with no boon, maybe just keep her Swordmaster the whole time. I'd at least wait until Knowledge Gem. Yeah, once we get Knowledge Gem, then like we have a bunch of paralogs. For example, like we can just go into a paralog with Knowledge Gem and Adjutant Catherine to somebody. And then just have her sweep the floor. Or just have whoever she's adjutant to sweep the floor. Like, we should be fine at that point. I don't really know if I'll have, like, I won't have a super Byleth to do that with. So it might be more difficult. But again, the alternative to, like, all of these builds I'm proposing, the alternative to that is just leaving her in Swordmaster, which would literally get me, okay, Swordmaster Catherine with, like, no skills. All stats, no skills. Just prowess. Technically brawling prowess. Just battalion advantage, for what it's worth. Just D-rank bats. Just sword crit plus 10. Just sword fair, that's from her class. I done put all my physical units through Brigand on Maddening, but don't put additional restrictions like you are, so I'm not sure how hard it is here. I think like in a regular Maddening playthrough, putting everybody through Brigand or putting all the physical units through Brigand is like really strong. Really strong. And I agree, Deathbow was like incredibly attractive in this kind of run through for that reason. But just from experience, first off, getting a unit with no Axe Boon from E to C is going to take a long time. And then once you're in Brigand, like 100 combats is actually a long time. I'll think about it when we get Knowledge Gem. You know, I'll think about it when we get Knowledge Gem, because when we get Knowledge Gem, then we'll have like axes. We can be in fighter anyway. I think Darting Blow would be better than Death Blow for her. That seems even more expensive though. We got to get Sea Lances and D Flying. Like, that seems really expensive. I mean, she already has the authority, so she could actually use a adjutant while she's flying if we needed to. Let me take a look at her Bane's Boons. I think she just has yeah, her only Bane is Reason. Flying rank is hard, especially with the minimalist rules. Mostly on Byleth, I mean, I could just set her goal to flying and like she'll get it eventually. Eventually she will get it. She can already get speed plus 2 easily. I mean, like, she can get speed plus 2 about as easily as she can get strength plus 2. And I'm already thinking strength plus 2 is a bit out of reach. Like, okay, let's actually think for a moment, okay? Because we're kind of like debating the usefulness of all of these skills and all of these trainings and whatnot. Let's suppose for a moment, okay? We just did none of that. Left her in Swordmaster. Her skills for literally the entire game are going to be Sword Prowess, Axe Breaker, Authority Prowess, eventually Sword Crit plus 10, eventually Sword Fair. That's it. How good is that unit? Don't forget, she starts with these stats and is at level 7. That's it. How good is that unit? At the moment, pretty damn good. There's a decent skills endgame. I find some occasionally. And long term, I mean, yeah, in long term. I've done more with less, though. Other than the bases, what are you getting out of Swordmaster? Sword crit plus 10, sword crit plus 10, sword fair, giant stat bonuses, and 5 move. Like, Swordmaster is a really good class, even for endgame. I guess this is also the only endgame where I don't have to fight a monster as the final boss, so that, like, somewhat lessens the utility of Swordmaster. But, like, that's literally talking about one enemy. One enemy. In all the other maps where I might have to fight monsters, Swordmaster is still good. Pretty good. Would have been nice to double the frailer and faster enemies. I mean, if you want to change it, I think it'll be easier now than later. Oh no, my unit is worse in one map. I mean, like, it's the Miklon map, though. This is kind of rough. I don't have any intermediate units. Any intermediate units. And then, like, you say, oh no, my unit is worse. It's, like, significantly worse. Oh, are you talking about, like, the whole late game point I brought up, where like there's no end game monster for her to fight. Can't she go Merc? Okay, but like, to what end? I feel like Merc would actually be strictly worse than Fighter or Myrmidon, though. Because like, at least with Fighter or Myrmidon, yeah, I'm still making her weaker, but I'm also building up towards a very useful skill. Whereas with Merc, it's like, eh. Like, what am I getting out of Mercenary? Let's compare directly the, I'm doing this to directly compare Mercenary to, like, Myrmidon. So Mercenary gives us 1 more move, 1 more HP, 1 more strength. When I legal auction. I mean, you know, actually, now that I say it, I actually respect that more. I respect that more, Wronghouse, you're right. Catherine has Bat Wrath eventually. Or, no, Battalion Vanish. She does not have Battalion Wrath. Her only option for Wrath will be, Warrior. Which I don't think we're ever getting. No. Yeah, you respect Wronghouse. Definitely good to at least, like, even if I'm, like, kind of discounting it, I should at least evaluate it more seriously. Yeah, Myrmidon loses 7 damage from Swordmaster. It does build up speed +2. Actually, what if we just do Myrmidon for speed +2? Warrior Catherine. Yeah, let's go, Jimmy Iffy. Honestly, Sniper Catherine, though, pretty base. That Crest of Charon. I don't know if we're ever getting Hunter's Volley, though. Oh, you can't see the stats. One sec. Let me do that. This can better see it. So this is me in Mercenary. This is me in Myrmidon. I just realized it's right where my webcam is. I really apologize for that. Anyways, be back later for sure, Wronghouse. Like, Myrmidon is obviously a downgrade to Mercenary, but the reward for being in Myrmidon is much better. I get speed +2. I also get it much sooner. Honestly, speed +2 I think could be pretty good. Like, her speed is already really good. Let's bump it up even further. On the other hand, Fighter, I'm gonna have to try Sniper Catherine for next casual. It's really good. I don't think it's a meme, actually. Like, with Hunter's Volley, she has her Crest of Charon. That's like, what, a 60-ish% proc chance? That's huge. The Sniper's pretty good on anybody. I feel like I'm gonna do this eventually. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Because, like, don't forget, she's not always using Thunderbrand. Like, I think I'm kind of evaluating Strength +2 as if she's always using Thunderbrand, but she's not always using Thunderbrand. Where the hell is she?
I know.
Let's actually check her stats right now. As a level 7 Myrmidon. You know, these ain't bad. 12 defense is like, that's nothing to scoff at. 15 speed, 17 strength. With Swordmaster's extra speed growth. You know, you have a point, actually. Let's take a look at the speed growth. You know, normally I'm like, the growths are kind of like whatever, but actually, like, we're talking about an advanced class right here. You know, normally it's like, who cares? It's just like a couple points of growth. But we're not talking about like commoner to a beginner class. We're literally talking about an advanced class with its growths. Swordmaster growth rate bonuses. Holy crap. 25% HP, 10% strength, 20% speed, 5% res, 5% charm. Yeah, I think you're right. I think, kind of looking at it, we should probably be trying to unlock Strength +2 and Speed +2 during times when we're not absorbing a lot of XP. Yeah, like, those growth bonus, like, I understand. Okay, first off, before anybody comes in here, okay, like, before someone, like, summons the Horde from Serenaz Forest and is like, growths don't matter. The magnitude of these growth bonuses is pretty large. My nephew came over, so I'll be gone for a while, hanging out with him. For sure, Pocket Monster. Enjoy time with your family. That's very important. Dogeman is here. What's up, Shibinu? Yeah, before someone comes in here being like bases over growths and whatnot, like, you have a point. However, 25% HP, 10% strength, 20% speed, -5 res, 5% charm. That's nothing to scoff at. That's nothing to scoff at. Even if we only get like, okay, so we're going to get probably 3 to 4 levels during this time. That's probably going to be a couple extra points of stats anyway. We might as well do it now. Bases over growth means that growth never matter. Exactly, Mute. See, Mute just knows. But like, okay, we're literally talking like a 55% swing in growth total. We're probably going to get like 2-ish points just over Myrmidon anyway. Let's be in Swordmaster for this map. Or we're in the starting screen. Never mind. Reclass. I think they matter. They matter quite a lot in 3 houses, quite a lot in other games too. We'll see. Give me actually just a sec. Hold on, something just came up. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, no, well, I think, like, part of the reason where I'm normally like, class growth bonuses don't really matter is because ordinarily, when you're evaluating class choice, like, here's an example of, like, class evaluation where class growths just don't matter. Is if you're like, oh, crap, should I go into Myrmidon or should I go into Fighter? And you're thinking, like, and like somewhere in your evaluation, like, do I go for like the 10% speed growth or the 10% strength growth? That's a case where like the growth rates from classes just literally don't really matter at all in your evaluation, because it's the same growth total, it's just spread out slightly differently. And it's a class that you're only spending like 5 levels in to begin with, so who cares? Like, it's literally an expected, the expected difference is like half a point of speed versus half a point of strength at the end of it. So that's the case where I say, like, really getting all bent out of shape over the growth totals and like factoring the growth totals really hard into your calculation, that's when it's like not really as important. Or if you're like going into an advanced class, say, and you're like, do I go like this one or like this one? Do I go like Swordmaster or Assassin? You're like comparing the growth totals. It's like they're the same magnitude growth total. So like, don't really worry about whether one has like 5 points higher dex growth bonus, or like, I don't really know why the game doesn't tell you growth amounts in games, especially since they change on class change. It's just kind of a tradition they've stuck to forever for some reason. I mean, I guess like that's why. I mean, I know like most ROM hacks are like, yeah, sure, let's play the growth totals. It might be the case that honestly, displaying growth totals would just be confusing to new players. Don't forget, like, honestly, I would actually just say something like 75 to 80% of players just don't really know that the mechanic exists. And maybe giving them that information they just decided is too confusing and is too much information being front-loaded. Maybe the fact that 75 to 80% of players just don't know that mechanic exists is evidence that you should have this mechanic printed somewhere in the UI. I think you could make a case for that. But I think you can also make a case of like approachability for a game. And if you give someone the stat totals, it's kind of annoying, but even 90% of player base wouldn't make use of it. Yeah, exactly, Anki Tonki. What I was about to say is, like, you know, saying something like comparing Swordmaster versus Assassin growth rates is like, man, don't even worry about it. The differences are so small. But in this case, the evaluation we were performing was not like between 2 beginner classes or between 2 advanced classes or between 2 intermediate classes. It was between an advanced class and a beginner class. But it'd be 90% of the player base wouldn't even make use of it. Yeah. I mean, I think like there was something else, and I remember it was a kind of a discussion where we were bringing it up with Mute. You were present for it in this one. I can't. It was something to do with like hit. Oh, it was something to do with hit rates or true hit or like true hit versus displayed hit. And like, basically, if a Fire Emblem game has 2 RN hit rate, hey Raisins, what's up, Bernadette fam? I think the topic of conversation. I think Mute was present for it too because we were talking about like, should the UI tell you this? We were having a conversation about whether, like, should the Fire Emblem UI show you the true hit? Oh no, this discussion. Well, I'm not going to get into it. I'm just going to like state one of the conclusions that we came up with, right? Or at least one of the factors that we considered when we had the discussion. I don't want to like I don't want to reopen it and like try and resolve it. I just want to introduce one of the things that we like discussed on that day. And what we said was like, okay, certainly only showing the displayed hit rate before getting applied. But yeah, it's similar to it. Obviously related to what we were talking about. Yeah. It's like, for example, the Fire Emblem UI says you have an 80% hit rate, when in reality you have a 92.8-ish% hit rate, or 92.2%. And the argument was, should the UI show the true hit rate at some point in it? And one of the considerations was that, okay, if you show 2 hit rate, first off, honestly, to a newer player, showing them 1 hit rate can already kind of be confusing. Because some people are just like, it's already like 5 numbers in a combat forecast, and now you got to figure out, oh crap, what do each of the numbers do? Like, most players can't even read the combat forecast, and there's only 1 hit rate. When there's 2 hit rates, now it's like even more confusing. And so like, now you're going to show them the new hit rate, and I think every player is going to be like, okay, well, how do I calculate one from the other? And you might say, like, how do I, like, how, or if I, like if I use a secret book on my unit, how much does my true hit go up by? And now you have to, like, introduce all this mathematical formula or something. Not to mention, true hit can only be calculated in the forecast. Their strategy games where 24 hit is reliable. So even more hit rates mean nothing to, yeah, exactly. Like, when I open up a unit, right, like Catherine, she would have somewhere over here, like in an actual battle, she would have somewhere over here, like, I don't know, 101 hit. And then if you take 101 hit and you go up against an enemy with 20 avoid, you should expect to see 81 hit. And if you see a different number, now it's like really confusing for the player. It's like, how did it get this different number? Never got an FE before 3 houses because of how many hidden mechanics there were, a bit of a turnoff when combined with being a fairly hardcore game with a permadeath. Really? Well, like, this is a new perspective I haven't been exposed to yet. Like, is it, like, does Fire Emblem have a reputation outside of FE? Of, like, having a lot of hidden mechanics? Because to me, like, I guess, again, I've been playing Fire Emblem for a very long time, and when I started playing Fire Emblem, I was just a child, so I didn't, like, hear about there being hidden mechanics or anything. Yeah, or if it did show you the true hit rate, it's like, how confusing would it be? And I have no problem with hiding 2RN from the player. The entire point of 2RN is to lie to the player. Not lying about it defeats the purpose at all. Yeah, and like displaying it, or displaying, like, you either have to display 2 hit rates in the combat forecast, or you have to display 1 hit rate in the combat forecast. Displaying 2 hit rates in the combat forecast is like really confusing. Like, it's really, like, what the, like, which hit rate is it? You know, like, imagine you're a new player. Which hit rate is it? You can't even read a combat forecast and there's 1 hit right there, like, much less 2. Make it feel closer to how a human erroneously perceives it, by the way, let's just say. Let's just get that completely out the way. Yeah, like, never mentioning weight. Yeah, weight's, like, kind of important. But kind of to go back to the point, like, because Pajet, and again, like, if I'm mispronouncing your name, please tell me if I'm mispronouncing your name. I say Pajet5. But if there's a different way you want me to pronounce it, please let me know. But you're like, I never got into FE before 3 houses because of how many hidden mechanics there were. Like, to an outsider who's never played Fire Emblem, is there, like, a perception that Fire Emblem has hidden mechanics that are going to be, like, confusing to you? Because I never encountered that. Like, I mean, I guess, again, I was just a child and my dad gave me a copy of FE8 and I just played it. But I'm kind of curious, is that, like, what your perception were? Yeah, not mentioning weights, like, kind of, well, here, oof. Not mentioning weights kind of weird. It's kind of like the Minecraft Earthbound thing, where veterans cannot understand how difficult the game is to completely blind players. That's the thing with Minecraft. I thought Minecraft was, like, very new player friendly. The hidden mechanics I never understood was the power of support ranks during combat. Yeah, even though they, like, show you the number moving, it happens so quickly. And again, it's in the combat forecast, which, okay, let me just tell you guys a little secret right now. 80% of players never read the combat forecast. Ever. I don't think a single FE has ever explained weight ever. I think if you look in the Sacred Stones guide window, maybe it's in there. Maybe one of the Tellius tutorials. Oh yeah, Wrong House. One of the games probably explained weight in the million tutorials, but I wouldn't know. One of the Tellius games? Yeah, Wrong House is already on it. He already knows the Tellius tutorials did it. Again, I'm kind of behind on chat, so like, chill out for him. And what each affinity meant in the GBA games? Yeah, that was for sure like completely hidden. The way hit rates work in FE6 is pretty different from previous games, so the switch makes sense. As far as like, what do you mean by that? I don't know, this is a comment you made ages ago, but I'm kind of curious, like, what you mean by the hit rates work in FE6 different. I assume you mean like outside of 2RN, because you said hit rates work differently, therefore the switch, which is 2RN, makes sense. That makes it sound like 2RN was in response to something else that was happening with FE6 hit rates. I feel like many of the games can be beaten by unit feel alone. On easier difficulty, sure. Displaying true hit also kind of avoids the easy hit minus avoid math. Exactly, yeah. Like, imagine that true hit was the only thing in the combat formula. Like, how, like, it would be really hard for a player to actually derive that on their own without actually knowing. Doubling thresholds are often not even stated. Yeah, sometimes it's, like, not even stated. There's, like, 4 or 1 or 5 or 6 or whatever. I'll say FE in general has a lot of hidden mechanics. True, but, like, the question mute was, like, not that... I don't think it was a debate that it has a lot of hidden mechanics, because I think it does. I think the question I was asking in particular, Projet, was whether or not the fact that FE has a lot of hidden mechanics is well known to people who don't play Fire Emblem and keeps them from wanting to play Fire Emblem. Doubling threshold stayed on Speed Senses Awakening. Speed affects avoidance rate. Nope. I'm not sure myself because I'm pretty much the same boat as you. Got FE7 in the Game Boy. Yeah, doubling thresholds are never explained. We have to check speed stat. Yeah, the relationship mechanics weren't really explained, or the guidance chapters are trying to understand when ambush spawns happen. I think, like, with ambush spawns, it's kind of on a game-by-game basis. Like, FE6, most ambush spawns on FE6, it'll, like, cut to, there'll be some dialogue with the boss, and the boss will be like, haha, the Cavaliers from the south will be arriving soon. And then 2 turns later, there's the ambush spawn of Cavaliers from the south. Like, that's kind of how FE6 ambush spawns work. 3DS games also don't tell you about when you get skills, how to get certain resources, or what the mess hall meals do. Yeah. I still don't understand Affinity. There's a pattern to it. If you want to look at GBA Affinity, just look at any support page and go in with the mindset of, like, go into the Affinity page with the mindset of there is a pattern, and you'll see the pattern. I could explain it before, I've explained it on stream before, but, like, just do it. I mean, Dark Souls doesn't tell you to upgrade weapons. Ugh, Dark Souls. Can we talk, if we're talking about hidden mechanics to Dark Souls, it literally took them, like, 8 or 9 years to data mine out the damage formula. Like, it took them 8 or 9, and even then the damage formula, also the person who did data mine it out, like, made a post on Reddit, and it was, like, a total shitter of a post, to be honest with you. He was like, oh, this game's dead, numbers don't matter, and I was like, math does matter, and the game's not dead, shut up. But, you know, it's the person responsible for data mining the damage formula, so, like, there we go. Pokemon doesn't tell you to level up before hard fights. Oh, that's, like, a different point. I also don't know how you can beat an FE game without understanding the battle forecast. Most people do it. Most people do. Because you fight more things in FE6, and because hit rates are lower on average than basically every other previous game. I guess actually, I don't even know if Wait 3 Houses has the Awakening casual forecast. Oh, true. The issue is also when you start to realize there are things going on I didn't know about. Yeah, it can feel frustrating. You can feel like, oh crap, was I playing like unoptimally this whole time? I have more issues not with FE not explaining stuff in games like Pokemon, because FE has permadeath typically. Yeah. I played Dark Souls blind and didn't know you could run or jump. So missing a mechanic can and will lead to devastating punishment that isn't really the player's fault. I mean, yeah. No, that's a good point. Where's the Pokemon? It's like, oh no, a Pokemon faints or something. Like Dark Souls, like, come on, dude. Like, Dark Souls has so many stupid freaking hidden mechanics. It's like... Also, the damage formula in Dark Souls is, like, weird. And, like, again, maybe I'm just zeroing in unfairly on one aspect of Dark Souls, but, like... I feel like if you're an RPG, your damage formula should be somewhere in the game. If I hit an enemy with a weapon, and I know all of the, like, I know all of my attack values, and I know all of the enemy's, like, defense values, I should be able to figure out how much damage I'm going to deal. Bigger number equals more damage. Forehead. You want to play triangle strategy? Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like... And because here's the thing, the game knows. Alright, there's clearly math going on because the game is able to figure out how much damage it deals, right? So, like... It's funny because Akadao was asking about this, my answer was, I don't know what the number means. Okay, so I'm dead serious, right? So the Dark Souls damage formula is a piecewise quadratic. So that's based upon the ratio of your attack to your defense. And the amount of extra damage you get from an extra AR changes based off of how high that ratio of your attack to their defense is. Furthermore, and this is actually the funny part about the Dark Souls damage formula, right? This is the really hilarious part, is that AR basically means nothing because every single attack has a unique coefficient by which you multiply the AR. Like, for example, with a spear, maybe the one-handed R1 is like 1.1, and then the dash attack is like 1.05. And then the rolling attack is like 1.07. Every single attack has a unique coefficient by which it multiplies the attack rating to then be applied to the damage formula. It's like, holy gamers, Batman, it's Catherine. Yo, Nep with a T1 sub, 8 months. Yo, what up? Thanks so much. Yeah, we haven't even played a chapter yet. We've been talking about Catherine and Dark Souls and math and shit. But dude, thanks so much for the 8 months. That's awesome support. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the ad-free viewing. Enjoy all of it. But yeah, no, the damage formula is like, literally, they have AR, and AR actually just doesn't matter. Because every single move in the game multiplies the AR by just some number, and that some number is just unique to the move. So the AR is like completely meaningless, pretty much. Sure, higher number means more damage, but like exactly how much damage? No way to tell. No way to tell. Let's get into the chapter, eh? Also, let's think about goals, because we're actually talking about this unit. Gosh, man, eventually do we want like Death Blow, Darting Blow, any of that crap? A plus Sword Prowess would be pretty freaking good, though. And C Axes or C Bows? God, that'd be so hard to get. What if we got C Bows for hit plus 20? Time flies. Found out I've been following Couch for like 14 months, dude. Absolutely love that first hour of Raisin stream, just talking in prep screen. Okay, listen, Shiba Inu. Listen, I didn't need to be called out by that. Didn't need to be called out. Part of me wants to just leave her. I think the question is whether Death Blow is easier to reach than S plus Swords. I think we do the math is easier. Yeah, I think it's easier, but like, in order to get S plus Swords... Okay, so like, here's the thing. In order to get S plus Swords, I have to use Swords. In order to get S plus Axe, or in order to get like Death Blow, I have to use Axes. One of them has less of a cost. Yeah, not a real FE player. Hit plus 20 is nice. Honestly, Thunderbrand, it's kind of true. She'd be a new combo. Stop there. FE has attack minus defense, so it was damaged since the Stone Ages. Yeah, except in Fates. No, I'm kidding. Just viewer interaction. Stop it. Like, but the thing is, again, in order to unlock Death Blow, I gotta use Axes, which is also expensive. But in order to unlock, like, Sword Crit 10 and Sword Prowess, I get to use Swords. No. Don't throw a soda can at Bernadetta. Maybe bow. Alright, sword bow. Bet. Monkey Tonky sleep. Shut up. Let's do sword bow. Let's try and get assassin on her, actually. Raisin spends more time thinking the prep screen than does during his turn in card games. Lol. Do you care about secondary benefits? For example, if you have axes, you can also use hand axes. I don't care about hand axes at all, to be honest with you. Hand axes are okay, but I think, like, if I wanted her to attack at range, I'd probably just use a bow. Eviscerate, yeah. Oh, true. Like, I don't really think hand axes are that good. If I wanted 1-2 range, I can get Levin Sword. That seems reasonable. I mean, like, no. You bring up a good point, though. It's like sometimes axes have other things, too. I spend a hour on the prep scan. I'm kidding. I spend an hour. I know what you mean. I'm being a shitter. What's going on? Aren't bows the optimal 1, 2, and 3 houses? If you can get C rank, then, like, yeah, kind of. Is lethality for using? I mean, you could get lethality. Hand axes and jabs fall off really hard. I mean, it's not even that, like, they fall off really hard. It's just, like, they're really weak to begin with. Like, the stats on the hand axe and a javelin are, like, terrible. Like, they're really bad. Super low damage, super low hit, super high weight. That's more the issue with javelins and hand axes. Yeah, and if you want 1-2 range, actually, no, the optimal 1-2 range is Retribution Gambit. That's the optimal 1-2 range. Bows are good with close counter. Honestly, bows are just good in general, to be honest. Yeah, you can just use Retribution. Yeah, basically I'm using hand axe to javelin when I screw up and I don't have enough movement. I mean, like, they're still fine for linked attacks and whatnot. Generally speaking, I find I buy throughout the entire game. Like, throughout the entire game. Yeah, don't do bows and Retribution. Generally speaking, throughout the entire game, I find that I buy 1 hand axe and 1 javelin, if that, and I don't need another one throughout the entire game. Like, if you buy 1 hand axe and 1 javelin, you probably have enough. Actually, I say that, I bet you I have 2 hand axes right now. Nope, I have 1 hand axe, and only 4 uses have been spent. Because don't forget, in order to spend a hand axe, you don't need to use it 30 times. You need to hit with it 30 times. I feel like hand axes and jabs are useless since every enemy has 3+ range. Well, they're still good for providing linked attacks, and they're still good if you have low movement and are not able to get into position for an attack, which happens very frequently. Hand axes and javelins are still good for those. Short spears and short axes, well, yeah, like, generally speaking, I'll use like 10 uses of javelin or hand axe before then getting the short spear or the short axe, and then I use like 10 uses of that before time skip, and then they get repaired, and I never use them again. Pretty much is how it goes. Anything else needs to be done? I don't think so. I'm training you up for Smite. Training you up for... I don't know what I'm training you up for, to be honest with you, but it looks good. I just enjoy the look of that. You know, I can't even get warp anytime soon at all. And you buy 30 hand axes and heavy 7, you need more? No, 14. You buy the Don number. 14 hand axes. Not one more. Hilda's good. She has Armor Knight rank. I guess I could turn up to Fortress Knight rank, but, like, whatever. This is good. Rush out Point Blank Volley. Get bows. Eventually, I'll get Assassin rank. I don't care about Anna. Balthus is, like... Actually, Balthus now has Sea Swords. I don't need that anymore. Axe Authority? Question mark? Let's do that. This looks good. Why am I training you to... Oh, Rally Dex. Oh my, let's set the warp on Chapter 5. Bro, we're not... We're on Chapter 5. We're on Chapter 5. Instruct auto. I have to auto instruct. I would like to ask you something real quick. What am I saying? You have top tier game, Lawrence. Just leave me alone and get plus 50. Best answer, bottom. Sounds like it's their problem. Holy shit. Turbo based. Professor. Focus on reason and authority. No Darkflyer. Class is terrible. Just kidding. The class is like, okay. It is Yuri's birthday. Don't care. Buying 10 javelins. Only 10?
An excellent enough to...
I
feel like I get it.
I think mastery is...
Yo, Rally Res is actually insane. And then 1 torch staff, 5,000 gold. Oh, wait, but that's Oh, yeah. Exactly enough. Lauren's, yes, that's how it goes. We do not get many weeks for instruction this month. I'm gonna say that.
Professor.
I don't give a shit. Look, when I gave you guys the goals, I meant what I said, alright? Oh crap, host tea party for Leone. Of course host tea party for Leone, man. We gotta get that plus charm. Where the heck is my tea time guide? I'm so bad at tea time, bro. You know? Tea party, Leone. I should know. She's my waifu, bro. I'm kidding. Leone, my girl. That's true. Hey, whoa, watch out. Watch out. Actually, I can share. Force by Splendor, Angelica. Oh, what trash. I don't have it. Sweet Apple. Sweet Apple's like kind of top tier, though. Thanks. Yo, watch me miss it again. Last time I got 20%ed. I can't remember who I did a tea time with, but I got wrecked.
Really nice.
We didn't get plus charm. I think it was Claude.
Yeah.
Working together? Come on, it's gotta be. Why is bows plus retribution bad? So, with bows, you get a penalty to your hit with, like, you get a penalty to your hit starting at 3 range or beyond. Renegade fan. So, like, for example, when you're at 3 range, you have minus 30 to hit. When you're at 4 range, I think it's minus 40, minus 50, minus 60, and so on, as you do. And you always eat that penalty, no matter how you got that range. You always eat that penalty. On the other hand, things like swords, axes, lances, gauntlets, whatever spells, they don't get that penalty for firing at range. It absolutely has to be an oversight bug. I mean, like, if you have that, unless you have retribution, you literally use the same lightning animation with countering with bows of retribution. I mean, like, it's still a pretty consistent, like, thing. I don't know if it is an oversight. I think you could make the argument it's not. Like, bows just always have this penalty when you attack at certain ranges. Like, retribution doesn't say allows unit to counterattack at any range and also removes range penalties. Like, if retribution said it allows unit to counterattack at any range and also removes range penalties, then yeah, you could call it an oversight, but like, or a bug. But it just says allows units to counterattack at any range. And the rule with bows is, if you're attacking at 3, 4, 5 range, whatever, you get a hit penalty. Is he the same attack type as any melee weapon? The animations back that up. I mean, fair though. Let's get this. Likeable allies. A new gambit. That's it. Yeah, unless, like, again, nothing short of, like, a developer interview where the developer's like, yeah, it's totally an oversight bug, whatever. I've already had this one. She just really wants to talk about working together, I guess. Hold on, she's gonna say something.
I don't care what you think of me. I just don't want to lose to you.
Yo, Angry Leone, please, thank you. Inconsistencies? Oh, crap. Hold on a sec. I just want command admonish.
I see.
What is that glove? It's like an archery glove thing, right? I don't know. The left-hand one is kind of weird, champ. If it removes the range penalty of burns, wouldn't that make bows broken? No, using them 45 times would make bows broken. Just kidding. If they were to patch that, honestly, that might be the thing. If they were to patch it, they would just have the range penalty for all weapons. What the heck am I doing? Ending. That's what. Wait, what? End the tea party. Yes.
Thanks
Okay.
for the tea. Invite me by again sometime.
For sure. The some maps break from extra enemies on my way. What do you mean the way some maps break? I spilled coffee. I'm curious what you mean by that. Remove the unused warriors assets.
Excellent enough to.
Yo, finally, we're getting like good results from this group task.
Better than before. I feel like I get it now.
I've learned a thing. I learn with my.
Holy shit! I just unlocked like a million things. Left hand glove to help with the drawing and knocking arrows. Yeah, the right hand glove, that's like a Vambrace thing where like you kind of need that in order to like not tear your fingers off with the bow. I know that happens sometimes. Maybe that goes on your wrist. I have no idea. I'm not an archer. Enemies get triggered and start running around on Sylvain's tower map. No. That's not a bug. That's like that's just a type of AI that always occurs. And Death in the Tomb gets triggered, start moving enemies in the tomb. Yeah, no. I know what you're talking about, and it definitely looks like something that shouldn't be happening. But what's causing that is not the additional enemies. What's causing that is that there's a form of AI. I don't really know what to call it. I want to call it rallying AI, but rally is an actual thing. Where basically, if an enemy unit moves past another enemy who hasn't been aggroed yet, the enemies it moves past will also aggro. Maybe I could call... Oh, how about this? I got a name for it. Okay, I got a name. Here's what I propose. I call it alerting AI, because they alert their allies to your presence. The extra enemies I'm maddening make it more likely. Yes, the extra enemies I'm maddening do make it more likely. That's not a bug, that's a feature. It's an additional thing you have to play around. In the same way, like, the extra stats on maddening make the game harder. How about this? We'll call it alerting AI. Because it's like, you know how like in stealth games, if an enemy notices your presence, they'll go to like alert their friends that you're there? That's basically what's going on, right? That's what I propose, alerting AI. Because like they know you're here, but the other enemies they're moving past like don't know you're here. So they alert the other enemies like, hey, the blue units are here. And therefore aggroing them. Becomes map just ends up being more troll porn because of Gilbert. Oh, I'll show you the solution to that. Yeah, if you kill the enemy that moves towards other enemy units, other enemies do not get aggro. They don't have alerts and stuff. Oh! That's it. I mean, like, well, I can't call it rallying AI. Kirby Master's being a shitter in the chat. There's a solution to yellow Gilbert. Yeah. You'll see it. You'll see it in just a moment. It is Sadu's birthday. Do not give a shit. We might as well get in there. Come on, guy. I think alerting AI is like pretty good. I think alerting AI is a pretty good name. Come on. You gotta admit. Or you know what, you can disagree. Actually, you're free to disagree. I'm being a shitter. You're free to disagree. But that's basically like that's what happens is if an enemy aggroes and in their moving towards you, they move past another enemy, they'll also aggro the enemies. Disrespect for to do. Yeah. Hold on a sec. Who am I bringing, by the way? I literally have not thought one bit. Definitely this woman. You're good. You're not needed. You're good. Do I want Balthus? I feel like Balthus is kind of good. God, I want to use all these meme units, bro. Like, who's actually better right now? Happy or Balthus? Okay, if I were to deploy Balthus, who am I leaving behind? Leone, I want. Lawrence, I want. Balthus is kind of good, though. It's not hard to work around once Gilbert does it once, but I think it really sticks to people. Actually supposed to be one of the best Knights of Sarah, screws them over. Dang, no Claude. I mean, like, we're doing Super Claude, bro. No Claude for support building. I mean, like, who are you giving up for Claude? My lowest level units is Ignats, bro. And I know for a fact that Kirby Master will not suggest that I bench Ignats. Definitely feels like it breaks. I mean, the thing is like, now that you know that it exists, you now know that you need to play around it. And I'm gonna show you a way to play around it. What's Super Claude or anything really? So when we get to chapter 13, Claude will promote to Barbarossa for free. It doesn't matter what level he is, he'll promote to Barbarossa. Barbarossa has advanced class bases. Let me go ahead and find the page on Sarna's Forest that shows you the class bases. Here it is. Bench Lysithia, you have Constance now. No, Shiba Inu has a point. Found it. Yeah. Well, that's level 21 Cloud. I'm gonna show like what level 3 Cloud is gonna look like. It's gonna be closer to this. Like, obviously look in the unique classes, House Leaders Part 2 classes. Oh, it doesn't get to Barbarossa. Sorry, it goes to Wyvern Master. My apologies. So I said Barbarossa. I'm wrong. It's Wyvern Master. But anyway, he promotes into Wyvern Master. And those base stats that you see, 30 HP, 17 Strength, 9 Magic, 13 Dexterity, he just straight up gets that. Like, those become his stats at level 1. Yeah, 19 speed at level 3. Yeah. at level 1, because then he also gets 2 auto levels. Like he then gets 2 levels. Yeah, 19 speed at level 1. He could get more speed when it levels up. So, but what I'm saying is like, okay, so take a look at those stats, right? Like I sent you the page. So you see like those stats he gets as a level 1 unit. And then he has a level 1 unit with those stats, but he has like XP gain as if it was a level 1 unit. My Super Claw was speed screwed then. I mean, it happens. He then gets those stats as a level 1 unit, but he still levels up as though he were a level 1 unit. Well, to be fair, Kirby Master, they do also get the class growths from level 1. To be fair. Which means, in effect, what this means is that at some point, Claude just gets pretty much like +6 to every single stat. And then he continues playing the game. Some people are saying bench Lysithea, I have constants. Now here's the thing, I kind of want to keep using Lysithea, just because, like, I don't know. I used constants last time. Objectively speaking though, this unit is way better. Way better. Nope, wrong unit, there we go. Which is happening for everything at level 1. What happens if you reclass? I mean, you actually keep those stats. You, like, those aren't stat minimums. Those aren't things that he has while in the class. That's just what his regular stats get pushed up to. But Raisins, Dark Spikes, and Death Knight. Dude, honestly, let me just restart the entire run, actually. Hold up, because I need to do Dark Spikes. I'm kidding. Like, you get that, and then if you leave the class, you still have those stats. Yeah, Fortress Knight, Arbor Knight's a bit easier to cert into because like the Armor Knight minimum is 12 defense. So if you have less than 12 defense, then your personal defense, right? This number just goes up to 12. And then no matter what else you cert into, you could cert into Mage, you could cert into Pegasus. You will always have at least 12 defense and then whatever the class gives you. So Claude gets +6 to every stat, and he keeps +6 to every stat, and just continues playing the game. That's super Claude. How do you get through Hunting by Daybreak with level 1 Claude? Just fly away? No, you have him kill people, because he has those stats. From the, again, check it out. Look at Wyvern Lord. Claude has those stats. Like, he has those stats. He has 17 strength, he has that. And then pretty much every time he does anything, he's getting a level up. So after like 5 combats, right? Like after just 5 combats, he's got like giant stats. After like 10 combats, he's got giant stats even more again. I haven't done Hunting by Daybreak with just that, but again, like as long as I plan around it. Like honestly, the strength of Superlords, if I'm being honest with you, the strength of Superlords isn't the base stats that you get. It's the base stats that you get plus the 19 super fast levels that you get immediately following it. Like you can literally get from level 1 to level 20 in a single map. In a single map. So that's literally 20 level ups of stats. What am I doing with bats, by the way? I feel like you should get rid of that. Oh, you have the Stride Gambit. Maybe I should give that to someone. Alliance Magic. Who wants Saros Holy Monks? Really? Nobody, if I'm honest. But somebody needs it. Honestly, Catherine with the Saros Holy Monks? Nah, I want Stride on somebody, though. Mariam? Nah, you want the Mercenaries. God, this is a reason to deploy Lysithea. She could have the Holy Monks. Saros Peg, Saros Soldiers, Alliance Brawlers? Maybe you can have it.
Welcome.
Golden Deer Hunting by Daybreak can be flexible depending on the uni as well. Yeah. I don't quite know what I'm doing with the Uni long term. It's hard for me to see that far ahead, to be honest, to Falsity. This should be good, right? Do I want a bat on Catherine? Nah. Not right now, at least. Maybe later. Thunderbrand. Give her an Iron Sword. Give her a Steel Sword. Great Kranya.
Is
Wait, hold on. I'm giving that to Convoy. Give it to Catherine.
Is that the... Thanks a bunch.
Give her a bow as well. I think I have one in Convoy for her. Found it. What the hell else am I doing? Oh, I need to put away and or fix this Iron Lance. Actually, let me forge it. I think I can forge things now, right? What?
Come back.
Don't you have the blacksmith unlocked by now? I could have swore I have like upgraded weapons by here. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's get more Iron Lance. Actually, do we need more Iron Lance? I feel like maybe we want to use steel at this point. This is pretty good, except I need more Iron Axe.
Well,
Wrong unit.
is that
Wait,
the...
hold on. Steel Axe. What am I doing? And then take this doo-doo Iron Axe, replace it with... Oh, I can't replace it with anything. I mean, Steel Axe is probably just better for that anyway. I guess maybe I could do, like, Training Axe. One Training Axe? Come on, that's not going to break the bank, right?
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Nope. Simply put. Where's Marianne? What do you have? Those are enough swords. Wait, Constance has an iron sword? Bro, I can't believe I didn't see that. Alright, but, I need a short moment at the bathroom, and then I will be ready to go. And we're going to show, by the way, people are asking about what do you do about Gilbert triggering the archers. I'm going to show you. But that's going to be in just a minute. Give me a sec. A Sacred Shield. Yeah, before Silverstone Honey by Daybreak, Byleth still? Yes. So the map with only Byleth. So this still has this dialogue. Oh boy, that's evil. Alright. So here's what we're going on about. There was a, we had a discussion just a moment ago about this map and about the archers triggering enemies. So let me go into this real quick.
The enemy.
I didn't actually check if my abilities and combat arts were put together correctly, but I'm just going to assume that they are. Oh, we also don't really have that many vulneraries. I just realized that. Who cares, though? It doesn't matter. Actually, does that matter? How many vulns do we have? We got 2, 4, 5. Okay, we have 8 vulneraries. That's actually, like, kind of small. We'll figure it out. But anyway, so one of the things we were talking about was what I called alerting AI, which I still think is a great name for it. Some people disagree. But there is a problem that you face on this map, and that is that, yeah, you get vulns restocked at the end. I mean, but that's like kind of far in. Like, I got to get through all these jokers with 8 vulneraries. It's going to be a bit dubious. Although, you know what? I'd rather just use my heal spells on these guys and then use vulns if I get closer here. What was I saying, though? Right. One of the problems that you face on this map are these guys. If at any point you aggro an archer, and then you run out of then like, that archer is aggroed forever. And if you run out of their aggro range, that archer will try to reach and attack you by running around this way. Right? They'll just try and run around the map. In doing so, they end up aggroing the vast majority of enemies on the map, and everybody runs at you in one big clump. That's a problem. So, naturally, whenever you encounter a hardship in a video game, the first thing you should ask yourself is, what can I do to avoid this hardship? Because as it turns out, you're the player of the video game, you have some amount of control over these things. One thing to do is to stay out of the archer range completely, and that sounds all well and dandy until you realize Gilbert is very likely to just run into, especially this box or this box. Or just giant brain, you don't kill an enemy on any phase, or just RNG Gilbert, so the priest physics and runs towards you without aggroing enemy enemies with them? Yes, exactly. Yeah, one solution you might propose is just stay out of these boxes. But that doesn't do anything to make sure that Gilbert doesn't run into these boxes, which he's very likely to do, by the way. So, now the question is, well, how do I keep Gilbert out of these boxes? I'm going to show you the solution that I most frequently use. Yep. It's pretty simple. You take your units and you move them backwards.
Who, me?
I stand ready.
And you do this. You see all these squares where you can move to? We're going to cut them all off.
I'll crush them all.
Yeah, he has 2 more squares which he can move. It's this one and this one. So we're just going to go here and here.
Let's get to it.
Ready anytime.
What's probably going to happen is Gilbert is going to move 2 squares up. There we go. Does Gilbert die to reinforcements? Yes, that's the point. I want him to die to the reinforcements so that he doesn't move into the archer range.
Stay focused.
Let's also move Hilda down here. There we go. This actually, maybe I should have gone a bit further. Because I think now, what I should have done is I totally forgot that the reinforcements appeared now as opposed to later. Okay, good. It's actually good they attacked in melee. It's very convenient. So now I've learned my lesson, though. All I need to actually just vacate the squares on turn 2. But turn 1, that's what you do. Turn 1, you just prevent Gilbert from moving forward at all. And then turn 2, that's when you move forward. I made a bit of a mistake there because I totally forgot that there's enemies who just appear. So let me just reset and do it correctly this time. Anyway, it's interesting. You deliberately aggro archers and you send a small squad of 3 into the exit room. Oh.
The enemy is...
It's like one of the details of the plan was off.
I'll crush them all.
But it's fine. You just do pretty much the same thing.
Let's get to it.
Ready anytime.
Who, me?
I stand ready.
Can't remember how exactly I blocked off everything last time. Oh, I think I left this square open. This may have been a bit of a mistake.
Who, me?
Let me at it.
There we go. Nope, now you just move forward.
Stay focused.
Now that I've ensured that Gilbert is going to come under attack by the reinforcements and then die to them.
Sally forth.
Yeah, just Gilbert. Actually, here's the thing. I've seen Gilbert live both waves before on Maddening. Like, just Gilbert by himself. I've seen him live both waves. It's happened. Very unlikely, but I have seen it happen. Yeah, Gilbert should just die. Yeah, no way he lives this. Okay, I might actually use a stride here. Just to get out of these guys' range. Because I don't really have any way to, like, reliably wall these guys off from hitting me. Let me also turn off ranges, go here. Again, I don't want to end up in these archer ranges. I think I'm gonna form a wall. Catherine tank. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't have a bat on, so she's a good tank, right? Right? What the heck weapon do I want to use here? I want to use an axe. I have not been using enough axe in this playthrough. I'm wondering what rolls you did to even. Now, I think what happened actually was that when that happened, I didn't do this block thing. I let him move a bit forward. And so he actually got the first attack. And I think his first attack was on a mage, which is just one shot. I don't know how he one-shot a mage, considering these guys have more bulk than he has attacking power, but... I remember he got the first attack and he just killed somebody. I can't remember the details, but I have seen him survive those two waves together before. Okay, and now I'm pretty sure I have a safe zone. I don't know if I'll actually be able to pack everybody in, but as long as I use like these squares. Like basically everybody who's in like this little quadrant needs to vacate. Actually, what's your AS right now? 11? What can I get your AS up to? That's an iron bow? Wow, you do not have much of a speed stat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I guess I could rally strength this way. I know when it happened, I was like, holy crap, I got really lucky. I'm gonna be completely honest, I just got really lucky. Oh, I forgot to slot rally res. Does that matter? There's one mage, bro. Like, that doesn't matter. Rally, come on, get out of here. Actually, I unlocked a lot of skills. Maybe I should have looked at it and made sure I like slotted the appropriate things. Ignatz guides others to a treasure he cannot possess. Well, that might actually be it. There we go. Nice. Crest of Sarah, or Crest of Flames rather. That's actually a handy Crest of Flames. Sometimes Crest of Flames is annoying, not in that case. Also, I have J-Mercs on him. Do I have C-rank bats on anybody? I should have equipped Alliance Knights. To be honest, I should have looked at the bat store. Could have done better. Wow, I have Sea Authority on Ignatz and Constance. I could have literally equipped Alliance Knights on Ignatz, by the way. Instead I have Alliance Infantry. It's fine though. Like, come on, I have Catherine. Like, I literally have Swordmaster Catherine. Don't be so dramatic. 14 AS, they double literally the entire world. J-Merc's axe user in early game. Good meme. Hey, look. 77 hit rate is still pretty good. Excellent work, gotta go. See you around. I appreciate your time in the stream, however long or brief it may be. What about Tempest Steel? Maybe I need to use the Steel Bow Plus. Also, the Steel Bow Plus is kind of running low on uses. Lauren's res good. It is kind of good, I won't lie. Oh, that's actually good, level 2. Let's use Tempest Lance Iron.
A trivial victory.
Take him out easy, bro. Oh, Lamau, this hand axe, actually. This is kind of funny. It's just axe rank, right? And a bonus to Sarah's Holy Monks. Okay, let's go, easy. Whoa, hold on, easy kill from Marianne. Let's do it.
I can't afford to lose.
Make sure this is not important. It is not important. 3 damage? What did you do to her? Bro, I used Wrath Strike. 7 strength, let's go. We're making Swordmaster Marianne. It's gonna be a thing. What bat she got? Sarah Smirks? She has E rank. She has E rank off though, so like, what can you do? Holy crap, Catherine, good. Let's see if we can't get some levels on people, yeah?
Nighty night. Acknowledge my contribution.
Acknowledge my contribution. Okay, get over here.
Yeah!
12 speed Marianne. Is it blessed? I actually don't know like what kind of speed I can expect at that point. Don't forget she is a Myrmidon. Holy crap, by the way. Plus speed, damn. Wait, what the heck is this unit? With like 10 speed? Is that a lot of speed? Looking at the Fast Boy Sassanic chapter, and I'm frothing. Oh, Yuri. No, Marion is Monk. You see Nos. Lol, wait, what? Dex speed luck, that's right, bro. Oh, yo, and Rez, don't forget Rez. Mage Killer Ignox. Thinking Robin emoji. Maybe Catherine should actually be back here and not, like, running up. Yo, let's go. Rez Lawrence. Yeah, I think Catherine actually maybe should have been back here. That was possibly a mistake, moving her so far out of position. How much res do you got? Let's sort units by resilience real quick. I feel like the highest one has to be like Happy or Constance. Wow, Happy and Lawrence and then Marianne. Steel Sword, Iron Sword, Nos for options. Definitely Marmadan. Level speed twice? Wait, did he? Nice. Maybe I should have picked up another steel bow too, actually. Like, just looking at it. Okay. How much defense you got? You actually have a lot of protection. Here's what I'm gonna do, by the way. Go to support rank 2. Gonna go here. Also going to pop a quick heal this way.
Is this...
Let's go. Plus Dex, that's huge. And then Tempest Lane Steel. I should have actually used Night Kneeler. Night Kneeler would have been better. Wait, no, Night Kneeler's plus 6. I needed plus 8. Never mind, never mind. Tempest Lane.
Not satisfied.
These levels are pretty good so far, bro. Ignatz is supposed to be one of the speedy boys. How much resilience you got? 8? Is this coming? That's just res, right? Takes 5 less damage. Oh, Lamau, get wrecked. You're going to get destroyed here, Mage. 1 defense out of 6, bad unit. Was it? Okay, here's the thing, though. I'll promote him to Armor. I'm kidding, I'm not going to promote to Armor Knight. Maybe this guy is a bit defense screwed. Whatever, right? Come on, it's Lawrence. He's got res. He's the Mage Killer. Duh. Probably need to go back here and get ready for the reinforcements. Umberslade? 4-month sub? Yeah, hey, 4 months. How's the Minimalist going so far? Been really good, Umberslade. Hey, thanks for stopping by. 4 months is a long time. Holy, wait, was it really that long ago? Damn. You know, FE8 low XP deployment feels like so recently. Because I know that's when you came in. I remember the day. I remember the day I was doing Scorched Sand, and you came in, you're like, yo, this guy's doing the desert map? I was like, yeah, let's go. Okay, let's probably vacate this area somewhat. I had the shield equipped in case the Merc spawned. I didn't really know when the Merc spawned. The FE8 low XP deployment, that's so... Whoa, not doubling. I mean, to be fair, it is a mage. So maybe I shouldn't be, like, so distraught that she's not doubling. So we just keep bopping her. We're going to duel this mage. I got it 6 months, so I wouldn't have to remember to keep resubbing. Oh, it's like really cool.
Stay focused.
Merc spawn after you pass the pillar. But if you play Xath, 1 left of the pillar, I think she just one rounds both of them on enemy phase. Oh, where this square? Oh, you're talking about these guys. No, I meant like the second wave of these idiots down here. Fire is the weight of tissue paper. I thought you meant like real life fire for a moment. I'm not gonna lie, Shiba Inu, when you posted that, I wasn't even thinking about Fire Emblem at all. I'm like, how do you weigh fire? Oh, but no, you're right. The fire tome is actually very light. Also, I don't know, dude, mages are just fast and maddening, bro. Also, why do mages have more personal strength than personal magic right now? You guys notice that? This one too? I just noticed that. Uh-oh. It's okay. Well, I guess they're like Miklon thieves, right? Rogues. Yeah, don't worry about it. If I can like curb shot this guy, you know? If I do curve shot, like, I'm kind of running low on bows. They just picked up the book. Yes. That's what it is, clearly. Yo, I forgot we get the Thyrsus on this run, by the way. We didn't get it last time. I should be rallying. We gotta build that support. And already mastered Monk there. Manuela and Disguise. True. Yo, by the way, Manuela. Oh, crap. Hold on. No, I got defeated. Crap, dude. I literally got thwarted by the mage. The mage knew my one weakness.
My compliments.
I should have attacked from here. I'm a stupid head, bro. I can't believe I just did that. Okay, you guys are kind of getting, like, slapped, by the way. You know what? Since I'm here right now... Monka S. He's gonna run forward like an idiot. No one's gonna follow the priest. Well, yeah, he's not. He doesn't have aggressive AI. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have that alerting AI. I want that to catch on, guys. Well, 13 times 2. That's actually a lot of damage coming in. You know, I just realized that. 25 attack. That's like kind of a lot. And you have soldiers. It's not like you have a really good bat. You know, you literally have soldiers, bro. FE6 Chapter 14 Recover Priest AI. Oof. Oh, the one where he just like bongas at you? Yeah. He's like, attack. I will kill them with my staff. He thought it was Radiant Dawn, honestly. It's kind of a lot of damage type. You know, maybe I could have done rally speed. So that Lorenz wouldn't get doubled. I wonder if that was a possibility. It actually was a possibility. I should have thought of that. What do I want to do? I guess I could at some point. Where's Byleth? Oh, he's down here. Oh, trash. I was like, I could go up here and fire off a J-Merc, but I feel like whatever's gonna happen, I'm just gonna have to eat an attack with this mage. Get this run we didn't get last one. Wait, we get rally deep. Who gets rally defense? Oh, Seteth, right. I feel like that's too powerful a unit for us to use just on any old guy. He gets rally res. Holy crap, at S? Yeah, that's too far. You know, actually, maybe I made a bit of a mistake here. I'm gonna be honest with my shortcomings and say that I probably shouldn't have done what I did. Wait a sec, hold on. If I onslaught this guy, then I can still hit them with a J-Merc. Anybody have onslaught? 7 charm onslaught, 12 charm onslaught? There might be a chance. There's a chance here, actually.
Let us be cautious.
If we onslaught this guy, and then we kill this guy, we could indeed then hit him with a J-Merc. I was just about to get another 6-month subscription, but won't let me buy it now. I have to wait until my current 6 months is up. That's fine, Umbersay. Hey, Umbersay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Your support is always appreciated. And yeah, Twitch is funny about that. I gotta let them know. Hey, people are trying to spend money on me. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Which one do I want to curve shot? I feel like this guy, right? Because it's actually more important that I kill this guy than that I kill the other one. Fuck. Really? I'm just moving Leonie here to get linked attack with Marianne. Anybody else have linked attack with? Ignatz. I guess I could just line up this right here, yeah? Let's see what this gambit hit rate is. It should be 60, right? Or 70. That's pretty good. Let's try and raise it a bit higher. We have a C support right here that we can take advantage of. Yo, Umber Slave, the gifted sub. Again, dude, your support is excellent. Much appreciated. Gifted a T1 sub to Afronooch. Yo, Afronooch. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, Umber Slave's got the spear too. I just realized that, dude. You got the spear. Okay, literally curve shot Iron Bow. Literally, why do this? I'm pretty sure just regular attack with Steel Bow is actually better than curve shot Iron. Let's go Afronooch. She got Flame Scorch now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. We don't want to use a Divine Pulse on something stupid. Okay, 80. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. I think getting her Gambit hit rate higher would be simply too costly. So let's just run that back. Meanwhile, Tempest Knights. Oh, I should have equipped Nosferatu. Crap, I should have equipped it. Well, I do have the support with Hilda, actually. I think Hilda is the only person I have support with right now. Are you next to a woman? Okay, so I actually do need Hilda right here. Let's just do this real quick.
Naturally.
Flame Squish thing? That's right. Let's just yeet a hand axe real quick. Okay, and what I can do... Oh, look at that. Come on, that's easy. Why did I even throw the hand axe?
It's time. You fought well.
Not bad. Okay, giant damage to the mage. You know what I could probably do, actually, is just come in with a punch. Maybe the reason I did this is because, like, if I'm going to be completely honest with you, I am somewhat concerned about my regular unit's ability to survive magical attacks. Not Happy, though. Happy has, like, a million res, and these guys have minus magic. Yo, let's use Smash. Let's try and Axes a bit, eh? Smash Iron Axe? That seems super cool.
You're stronger than I look, yeah?
Oh, wait, magic? They want us to do Warmonk Baltus? Okay. Whatever you say. Lawrence is really injured. Best time for a heal. Oh, I should have done it right here to get more XP. Oh, and then, of course, this happens. Wait, Finesse Blade.
I'll never back down.
Maybe I should have gone for Aggressive Charon the first time, actually. Can we do 99 defense Baltus? I don't know if such a thing is super within my grasp. However, I'm curious how you would do 99 defense Baltus. Oh, Iron Gauntlets only have one. I should have noticed that, by the way, before I just ran in here. We do a little gardening. Well, we can't do much gardening if I'm going to be frank with you. I doubt we can get Great Amp off as a Minimalist.
It's good to be king.
Wrong house is doubting.
I stand ready.
Possibly. Should not be doubting. Do we curve shot? Like, literally, we could curve shot, or we could just... She doesn't have a Vuln right now. I'm doubting even War Master Baltus. Honestly, I'm doubting War Master anybody. Did you just see me trying to get War Master last time? That was hard. Grappling King Baltus. Hey. Yeah, but with other skills and with bats, then you can get it higher. You can prot stack like kind of to very high numbers, eh? But Kirby, we never have enough defense. If you can't do it, and who really can? I mean, like...
It all comes down to this.
Ooh. You know, I didn't realize... that this Catherine is actually in some trouble.
Can't give up yet.
Thought you were aiming for Wyvern Knight, Byleth? I don't actually know. I don't actually know what I want from Byleth yet. 22. Okay, we actually have to like turn around and kill him like now. Gotta find a way to do 17 damage to him. Seems highly dubious. Yeah, honestly, I was just thinking Brigand, you know? I was just like, let's have some fun and go Brigand or some shit, you know? That is not happening. We are kind of in a bit of danger. Maybe not.
I'm sorry.
Just be good at knowledge gem 5 head. Honestly, got a point. It's got to be curve shot steel, right? Come on. Catherine, maybe. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, about that.
Can't hold me back.
One flaw in that plan. Hilda Warmaster? Yeah, one flaw in that plan. One slight issue. You have the chest key now? Yes, you do. Okay, who wants the chest key? Who wants the layer? Yo, I think she wants the layer. Let's be real here, yeah? Yo, who the heck gets the spirit dust? Hold on a sec. I just realized, bro. You know it's gotta happen. Who gets the spirit dust, fellas? What's the flaw again? Catherine is female. Females can't be War Master. Screw it. I'm gonna 10-minute poll. 10-minute poll. Who gets the spirit dust? Catherine would be awesome if she could War Master. She is awesome, even though she cannot go War Master. She is awesome, though she can't go War Master. Match what that healer did. Yeah, no. The healers healers don't have they don't have alerting AI. Second Felix, yo. Guys, by the way, there's a poll. Who gets the spirit dust? Make sure to vote. I'm giving you guys the chance. I'm not too attached to any one result, but maybe you guys are. Maybe you guys have a favorite mage, and you want them to get the spirit dust. I'm just voting for the sticker. Oh, you get a sticker if you vote? Wait, what? Oh, I'm a stupid head. What if someone rigs the poll? That's how it works sometimes, you know? That's just how democracy goes. Yep, there it is. Why am I going here, by the way? I need to knock up past the pillar. Catherine's got to go there first. I don't remember being able to vote for a presidential candidate multiple times. See, that's just because you don't have heaps of money. If you had heaps of money, you'd know how to do it.
I'm grateful.
You'd make what's called a pack, and then basically you do. Sally Forth, gamers, let's go, Grumble! I used every channel point on my queen. Yo, you got those emotes? Someone out there has some fire constants emotes. I think it's Tanuki TV.
Appreciated.
Why would I give heaps of money to someone else and only participate because it's fake money?
I'll crush
Wait,
them
it
all.
was you. You were the one spending heaps of money. Okay, where's Mariam? Yo, we have so much heals. Why was I ever concerned about running out of heals? That is like a non-issue at the moment. Who is picking Lawrence? He sucks and harasses women. Maybe that's why they're picking Lawrence. If you give him the spirit dust, maybe he will change his behavior. That's definitely how it works, right? Yo, who's getting the XP from this thief, by the way? Gotta be Catherine. Yo, Catherine and Constance, both very close to a level. I'm not gonna lie, I'm somewhat attached to not giving it to Constance because I don't want this to be a repeat of last run where it's Constance Gobert. That's a lot of people at one point, I don't know. I mean, yeah, come on. His behavior is gross, but he's also a teenager. Let's hope he grows out of it, you know? Teach him differently.
So nice of you.
I permabench Lawrence. Yo, this Lawrence has kind of been popping off, though. I'm not gonna lie. Look at these stats, bro. Look at these stats. They're very balanced. It's super nice. Think you're perfect at birth and not having any flaws. I mean, like, sometimes people think that, and then they grow out of it. Look at his whack haircut. Okay, that is like his physical appearance, man. It's rude. Your eyes character apologizes and corrects course throughout his player. Yeah, exactly. Clearly, this person said something mean once. That must mean that they are always mean, no exceptions. Don't you know? Oh, we need to master Myrmidon, by the way. That's a thing that we have to do at some point. Wait a minute. Why are we, like, doing this when we could do this? But you have Nosferatu or no? Oh, you do have Nosferatu. We actually gotta kill this guy then. I ignore that and still complain? Exactly.
Witness the glory of House Nouvelle.
Evil Constance? I think we have Evil Constance. Not only did she not level magic, she leveled strength. Oh, dude. Okay. I tried to burn all the photos of 13-year-old me. I had, like, long hair. Like, long hair, bro. Don't do it. 13-year-old Raisins thought it would be really cool. This is on her character profile. Hey, she filled it out. I still have long hair. Probably gonna cringe at it in like 4 years. I mean, like, look, here's the thing. The fact that you can look back at yourself 4 years ago and be like, I'm a different person, that's not a weakness. That's not a weakness. War Master Constance, Kappa? Wow. There's a lot of things wrong with that. Yeah, we have Evil Constance right here. For sure. And maybe she just wants to become, oh, War Monk. I thought you were saying War Master. I'm like, hold up. Do we? Holy crap, look at that. I tried the long hair thing as college. Wasn't a good look for me. I mean, look, if you can pull it off and you like it, by all means.
I want.
To call my barber. Hoka gets War Cleric. That, okay, I know. Oh, War, so literally everybody is wrong is what you're telling me. Let's rally. Let's just start rallying everywhere, bro. Rally everybody.
Oh, nice.
Lawrence still never stops being unbearably full of himself. Doesn't he, like, recognize that, like, Claude is the rightful ruler of the Western Alliance and, like, works to support him? And I actually, honestly, I don't know. I cut off Lawrence at the start of part 2 last time I played. I really don't know much about Lawrence's character. I haven't unlocked much of his supports because he's never been alive in part 2 for me. I'm gonna actually just be completely honest. My hair is way too long right now. Honestly, this hair feels long. I hate having, like, I hate having not short hair. The result of growing up in an environment of nobles versus commoners. You know what? That is a pretty decent explanation.
I owe ya.
I am not the foremost expert on Lawrence's character. However, should you wish to... Here's the thing, right? If you're going to come out here... Is Noble a good endgame class? I think Commoner's a bit better. Honestly. Case in point, when Mercedes challenges him his viewpoint, what happened if he fell in love with the Commoner? Oh. See, like... This says, it would be unfortunate, but as a Noble, I can't. Ah. Stuff like that. See, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If you want to come out and be like, Lawrence is a terrible person always... and you provide evidence from all of his supports, that's a good way to do it. That's pretty reasonable. That'd be pretty reasonable. It would be unfortunate. I mean, I'm pretty sure that means that he, like, wishes that he could. That she challenges him on it and he changes. Oh, like he changes his opinion from that? Like that's his, like you're saying that's his initial opinion, and then after some further thought and discussion with Mercedes, he actually changes his opinion on that. Like that's what you meant. I misunderstood your point. Okay, Wronghouse claims that she can just survive this. Okay, in order to do this though, let me make some changes. Okay, because first off, you're all the way down here. Who the heck has a who has a 3-use phone? You have a 2-use phone. That's good enough, honestly. That'll do. I have to reread it though. Yeah, if you come out and be like, this character is always despicable, and you have evidence from like all of their supports, then like, you know what? Well done. I think you've made a good argument out of that. If you're like, this character is always despicable, and your evidence is like one of their C supports, I think you're somehow missing part of the picture. Nice, so he's totally cool with that? Okay. Grumblo, he literally changes his opinion. Like, he literally changes his opinion on it after thinking. Like, that's his initial opinion, and then he changes his opinion. He thinks that for a time. For a time. Alright, let's see the results of the poll. It's coming in. I have literally not been watching the poll whatsoever, by the way. I'm curious to see who gets the Spirit Dust. Watch it be someone else, and now I gotta do a second poll to figure out who that someone else is. Alright. Alright. The council hath spoken. That's only one C support? I mean, that's the thing, is like, that's just the opinion that he espoused in his C support. That's straight up it. That's it.
That helps.
Now, the next question is, did that opinion ever change? What new information was this character presented with that possibly made them change their opinion? 36,000 bonus. Triabolical. Weren't you the one saving up bonus XP to promote Mist or something? Yeah, that it is. Triabolical contributed 36,000 channel points to rig this poll. You voted 12K. Okay, you literally have like 20 prot. So you should be pretty much invincible to these idiots coming. Even if they double you, you should be invincible. Leaving here is going to be kind of rough, but like, you should be able to do it. You just think with 2.6k? Will it happen every once in a while? Hey, that's fine, honestly. That's fine. Selfishly pursuing my own desires caused me to behave inconsiderably. For instance, it was arrogant and rude to invite ladies to dine with me purely to evaluate them. Our experiences of battle have also given me cause to doubt certain preconceptions I once held. Previously, I had considered it a requirement for my future spouse to come from a noble line. I once thought that commoners lacked the power to influence the wider world, as history might suggest. To find a commoner who made a real impact, one has to look all the way back to Nemesis. That was my belief at any rate. But I realized I have actually had an influential commoner right in front of me all along. Dude, see, there you go. Once upon a time, thought something cringe, certainly. Or thought something with which you may disagree. No fault to you, by the way. No fault to you if you actually understand the system of nobility and think, you know what, it's totally reasonable that you wouldn't want to marry a commoner. If that's your understanding, no fault to you. But then Lawrence changes his mind.
Here we go. Attack them from both sides.
My journey to gain ultra vegan powers is the long one. Yo, true. A requirement to becoming vegan is getting 180 channel points. Hello there. What's up, Gia? Bonk.
I'll never back down.
Can't double feels bad. What are you talking about, Wrong House?
Just let me at him.
Yeah, let's go. Holy shit, Catherine. Holy. Okay, that's our first level. Kind of a banger. Kind of a banger. It's kind of good. This unit's kind of good. I'm about to sneeze, by the way. So what does Cha actually do in this game? It's the stat called Charm. And every point of Charm gives you 5 points of Gambit hit rate. Every 5 points of Charm gives you 1 point of Gambit might. Oh, also, every point of Charm gives you 5 points of Gambit avoid. It makes you more likely to hit Gambits and to avoid enemy Gambits. Charm affects how often Yuri will say sexy. Mirio, hello, I've been watching your VODs, finally catch you up live. Yo, a VOD viewer. Ah, my controller. Let me try that again. Yo, a VOD viewer. Welcome in, welcome in. Glad to have you. Yo, Muhiro, can I ask you a question, by the way? You're free to dislike. You know, that's the thing. Yeah, free to dislike. All you wish. Oh, yo, let's go, thieves. Handshake emoji? Sure. When I say welcome into the VOD viewers at the start of a stream, do you see that in the VOD? Or do you skip past it? I'm just curious. Victory or death fear? Dude, Mute knows what's up. Oh, Monka S. Okay, honestly, what if I just kept everybody here and just had Catherine do it? You know what I'm saying? I think I didn't see that. Oh my god. Oh, I say it every time. Who got the spirit dust? Lawrence did. Triabolical. Triabolical! Weren't you the one who said you were going to save up your Bex to promote Mist? I was working watching it. Fair enough, fair enough. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Only a little bit sad. No, I'm kidding. Muhiro, welcome into the stream, by the way. Glad to have you in chat. Yo, thieves! Honestly, you know what's cringe is that Catherine didn't get plus defense. Holy shit.
Fighting is what I do.
Fighting is what I do. I dumped all my points into happy.
Can't hold me back.
I'm not so happy anymore. Wait, you did? No. Wait, wrong house. You put like 12k on him? Miss died in 3E, so no use of Exp anymore.
I'm strong.
Oh! Hey, my god, dude. Phone up Justin. Justin's like, I refuse to call this Super Catherine. She can't keep getting away with it. Mortal Savant time? Yeah, with Reason Bane. I put a couple thousand points on Lawrence. Yeah, holy shit. Missed 84? Missed 74? No Dex, actual bad unit. Actually, yeah, I gotta reset. So you're gonna make Thief Catherine? You know what? I was training her bows a little bit. I think I'm gonna go for Assassin eventually. I would like Assassin. Also, I'm about to sneeze. Yo, what if I'm like... Yo, hold on. Let's put this Spirit Dust to use, guys. Let's put it to use. Where's my rally magic?
Appreciated.
Oh. Whoa, I almost hit end turn. That would have been really bad. Lawrence was leading by 1k at the final 5 seconds, but I poured 2k just in case someone does what I'm doing right at that moment. Oh no. Madge. I should have been rallying this whole time. Yo, Leonie with the lance, look at her. She's just like whipping the lance around. Is that like a difference between Male and female, whether they do like giant whip around thing, you know what I mean? The true greats always shine. Khan's gonna end up good. Yeah, exactly. Hey, she got strength last level. I wanted the spirit just go to Dorothea. Ooh, well, why'd you vote for Lawrence then? There was an other option. Okay, here comes a mage. Doobie doobie. What? Who said that? Alright, let's bop him. Smack him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Night Kneeler time? Night Kneeler Iron works. All my points went into other, not Lawrence. Wait, really? You voted for Lawrence. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, no, holy shit, dude. Okay. We're getting some good levels today. I think coming down with something strep throat adjacent. Oof. No tribal, just voted the. Oh, I see. You contributed that many channel points, but it wasn't to that. I felt it all day. For questionable characters like Lawrence, they just haven't climbed enough ladders. Wait, what? Oh, shut up, Everslade. Shut up. Someone in chat's gonna get it and be like, hey, I understood that reference, but... Umberside in here. Umberside, you got a cap of that. Otherwise, people in chat will be confused. Like, what? What are you talking about? I want to play the Persona fighting game and the new Final Fantasy. I've just been in bed feeling the malaise creep up on me. Super Dorothea will never be a reality. Can you actually super Dorothea? Also, Dorothea doesn't need stats to be super. Remember when she was MVP of Chapter 9? Despite being a level 4 commoner. But does this Lawrence blow up though? Literally explodes. Let's just put Catherine in range right here, you know what I'm saying? Wait, with the armor's layer, should we put her in range with the layer? Dorothea, honestly, Dorothea, pretty top tier. It's hard for me to think of a weak 3 houses unit. Honestly. And I know some of you guys are thinking like, of course it's hard for Raisins to think of a weak 3 houses unit. He thinks all units are good. My answer to that is, yes, I do think all units are good. See a screenshot of a cat speed unit. Yeah, you had a 98 speed Ingrid, bro. I was like, what the hell? But the reason I think most units good is because turns out most units good. 3 houses has no bad units. It's true. There are some who doubt what you say to be correct. Okay, so Gia, you were asking about Charm, right? So here's a very practical application of Charm. This guy has a Gambit. It has hit 50. Likely, if I put Catherine here, this Armor Knight is going to try to Gambit me. Now the hit rate is going to be 50. And then he's going to get some plus hit from Charm. And she's going to get some avoid from the Charm. Because the difference in Charm is 12 Charm, minus 8 Charm, that is a 4 Charm difference. He gets 4 times 5 extra hit rate, and this Assault Troop should have 50 plus 20, 70 hit rate. That should be the hit rate of this guy, should he use Assault Troop on Catherine. Let's go and put her there, and just eat the Assault Troop. I have like a million heal spells, I'm not going to run out. There you go, see, 70%. That's what Charm does. Always trust in the Raisins. Okay, so like 12 Charm minus 8 Charm is 4 times 5 is 20% extra hit. The Gambit has 50 plus 20, 70% hit rate. That's what it is there at the bottom of the screen. 70% hit rate. Dorothea is one of those units that give you the impression she'll be a monster, but doesn't quite live up to most of the expectations. Just decent units. Okay, 2 words, Rally and Charm. Any questions?
Let's think.
What's the mythical thing? Let me look it up. No, 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 no. I mean, look, guys, being able to do a bit of addition and subtraction. Now, here's the thing, right?
Is that all?
I lost you at the word rally. Also, White Magical Void. Oh, she gets White Magical Void? Oh, Lamau, get wrecked. Wait, can like pretty much any mage can do this. I'm about to sneeze, by the way. I know last time I said that, and then I didn't sneeze, but this time it's true. I think it's because I had a good Catherine level up, and that was something to sneeze at. But right now, I'm really feeling it.
A grand skirmish.
Rally Charm is plus 40 Gambit hit swing. It is huge. It is huge. I never knew these DLC characters. Are they better than average? Happy, Constance. So the DLC units I'm using right now are Happy, Constance, and Balthus. One reason they may look so good is because I recruited them from out of house. Whereas a lot of these other units are in-house recruits. They are pretty powerful, to be honest with you. I think of the 4 Ashen Wolves, so there are 4 Ashen Wolves. 3 of them are right here, Balthus, Happy, Constance. The 4th one I haven't recruited yet, his name is Yuri. I think all 4 of them are solidly in the top half of 3 houses units. I think Balthus and Yuri are definitely way better than Constance and Happy. Yeah, they have a lot of Banes and Boons too. Like, a lot. It's not like Catherine. Catherine literally has 2 Boons and 1 Bane. Balthus has, like, what? Sword Boon, Axe Boon, Brawling Boon, Authority Boon, Faith Boon, Reason Budding, Talent, and then a couple Banes. I think he has, like, Lance Bane, Bow Bane. Yeah, Balthus's personal is, like, super OP. Constance just has, like, incredibly high magic. Probably the highest overall magic growth in the game, considering the safety net. So you have below average RNG. Yeah. Happy, I think, is the most, like, utility-focused one. Like, Happy brings a lot of utility to the table, especially with her personal. While this personal should only be with Knuckles, it's with all of them, though. Honestly, even if Balthus personal only applied when he was using gauntlets, it would still be about as good. Oh, we could just rally strength. Whoa, Gia. Someone bonk Gia.
Another one down.
But yeah, no, Balthus personal, incredibly strong. They all have good utility. So let's talk about Yuri for a bit, because I said, like, basically Constance has incredibly prodigious magic at the expense of pretty much everything else. She's very much like Lysithea in that way, although I think Constance has slightly less utility than Lysithea, and I might get some flack for saying this, probably stronger offense than Lysithea. More reliably powerful offense, that is to say. Because dark spells are cool, and they offer, like, a lot of niche ways to attack somebody, but, like, Fire good, Sagitty really good. What else do you get? Fimbulvetter, kinda good. Agnea's Arrow, kinda good. Constance looks like Dimitri in a way. That's true. Oh yeah, also she has Flying Boon. So Constance is definitely, like, very magic heavy. Like, basically Lysithea with a little less utility and a little more, like, offensive magic power. Lysithea gets to doubling easier by stats. Coco gets to doubling easier by boons. That's true. Oh, apparently she has Rescue too. The one DLC unit we haven't talked about much is Yuri. And the reason Yuri is so good is high base strength, high speed growth, power bounce, hop and call, see your rise, and see around Gia. Hey, it was good to have you in. I like her rescue utility more, but that's because I cannot do Kanto. I mean, like, Lysithea has Warp. It's really hard to beat, though. The one DLC unit we haven't discussed is Yuri. Yuri's best strengths involve high strength base, like high base strength, and like a decent strength growth. I don't really know his strength growth off the top of my head, but it's decent. High speed growth, and extremely high base authority. Yeah, Thief Fury next chapter joins with 1 strength below advanced, but yeah, his strength is like insanely high. Plus his personal is like +3 strength. In some situations, it's not always +3 strength, but it's often just +3 strength, right? I mean, come on. His strength growth is greater than 0, +3 power. Yeah, true. You get it even with magic. Yuri wind sweep, yeah. He gets very easy to reach wind sweep. And again, let me mention this, very early, like he has high authority rank very early into the game. True, yeah, it's +3 power, +3 strength, it cannot mitigate weight. But he has very high authority rank very early on into the game. That's extremely powerful. How do you only have 9 charm, bro? Literally, you have worse stats than these like doo-doo armor knights. What the hell? 17 defense? 17 bro, the 17 defense Fortnite. Weird champ. Let's try to hear the sword. Here, put away this bow. I don't even know what you're doing with the bow. Gonna be honest with you. Wait, hold on a sec. I know what to do. Here you go. Has Gilbert Fortnite? Lamau. Wait, it's the mirror entity. One day, I gotta keep Gilbert alive and have him fight this guy. That's my goal. We gotta have the mirror match. What am I doing with my life, by the way? Oh, I want this guy to attack me, and then I want Marianne to fight. Can you survive a gambit? Probably can. Can you survive a hit? That's the real question. Alright, 7, 39. 32. You do have Axe Fair. Fortnite has been playing too much Fortnite. I feel like you're gonna gambit me. Gilbert has 40 attack. This guy has 32. Have we used a pulse yet? We have not.
Why me?
Ooh. He does have Helm Splitter. 39. That is perfect lethal. Let's hook up the shield. Wait, where's the shield? I totally forgot he had Helm Splitter. Didn't calc for it. Alright. Are you gonna gambit? Aha! Look at that. It was gonna Helm Splitter me. Nice. Good thing we packed the shield. 5 AS? Okay, then we're gonna kill him. It's like a free pulse scam right there. To be fair, it'd be your fault for walking into it. You have Helm Splitter, or do you? Nice. Okay, you do. We haven't used Stride yet, by the way. Just saying. Maybe we should use it here. I very frequently use Stride at this point in the map. Because these guys have annoyingly overlapping ranges. Like, look at this formation. It's like so well put together. Oh, nice. This is just setting up the kill for Hilda. Lamau, JK. Well, actually, though, think about it. Who gets the kill?
Goddess, protect me.
We can just do it without Nosferatu, right? Lamau, get wrecked.
Was that helpful?
Oh, wow. That was, like, no XP. Where the hell is Catherine? Oh, she just like the shield. Because I have a feeling that Catherine is about... Holy shit, 35 avoid, bro. I have a feeling that Catherine is about to be dodge tanking, just a little bit. Is the Armor's Layer supposed to be an S-Stock? It is kind of a really large sword. I think that would be a reasonable thing to classify as an S-Stock. I am not, however, a master sword identifier. S-Stock is from Tearing Saga. True. There is an S-Stock in Tearing Saga. Comically large dagger. It's definitely longer than a typical rapier. Okay, you know what? Let's just do this, right? Here's what we're going to do. We are going to eat the gambit. And some of our units are out of position, but you know what? I don't think it matters. The reason I don't think it matters is because we are good at video games and they are not. Which means we will have victory. Most FP games based off of the Zantetsu, an actual Japanese sword. Used for breaking through armored targets, I presume. You know, the fact that Catherine is the one getting broken is, like, kind of extremely inconvenient. Well, hold on a minute. Soulblade Armor Slayer? Holy shit, guys, look at that. That's insane. That's super cool. Okay, check this out.
I guess it worked out.
S-Stock Rapier, but with better strength scaling, worth dex scaling.
Is this power
Oh!
really mine?
Yes. Yes, Marianne, this power is really yours. Oh, we gotta kill all these idiots, by the way. So Byleth is going to punch this kid. Literally, this child is about to be... I'm about to sneeze, by the way. Okay. We just have to kill this fighter. Bless you. Thank you. It's probably the best thing you can do.
No biggie.
No biggie, she says. Assembly. You know, you do have 16 charm because of Sarah's pegs. That is kind of a reliably high hit rate. Although I should be careful here, because if I assembly and Lawrence is here, then what happens is that archer can now attack me. So I do have to be somewhat careful. I could actually maybe just You were right when you said you're about to sneeze. See, I never lie about those kinds of things. Wait, hold on a sec. I might accidentally be a genius, by the way. Watch this. I can assembly. Huge.
I've got another option.
Okay. Oh, because we missed the game, but we don't get the movie. That actually we have to Divine Pulse that. We have to. There's actually no excuse. Where's the Charm Ring, by the way? Oh, Marianne does?
Sally forth.
Okay, so I think what has to happen is, like, rally here, and then, like, rally here.
I stand ready.
Tempest Steel. Let's do Tempest Iron. Just for even more avoid.
Acknowledge my underestimate us.
I have 2 more.
Stay focused.
I haven't checked the math on this yet, but I'm pretty confident. Yep.
Each battle, a chance to grow. It's
Okay, there we go. We got speed +2. And we're rattled. Who are you attacking? Okay, good. You're gonna have like a little bit of crit rate. Like, you're gonna have a little bit of crit rate. Actually, are you? You got rattled. Hey, he had 2% crit rate, and then he got rattled. The rattle reduced the crit rate just enough that Constance is no longer facing it. Told you guys, I'm pretty good at Fire Emblem sometimes, you know? Just saying. Maybe you guys will disagree. Yeah, no miss. Exactly. No miss.
Goddess, protect me.
Who's close to a level? Yo, Byleth is? Yo, imagine, by the way, if we leveled up Ignatz. Crazy, I know, but like, I think it's a distinct possibility. Still got hit by the 52. Yeah. I mean, but like, no, I mean, you know. You have sea swords yet? Oh my god. I'm a stupid head. I've been training axes. I need to be training swords. Where's the Sword of the Creator? Put that away. I am a stupid head. I literally need to be training swords.
that is that.
Why is authority so important? Maybe it is relevant in normal hard difficulty. I never played Maddening,
I still have
but I never
much
liked
to
to use gambits except against monsters. I'm gonna show you a couple battalions real quick, Muhiro. I'm going to post them as URLs in chat. I'm gonna find some battalions. They boost stats significantly. That's the main reason. Let me find some real quick. Empire Pegasus Co. So like Empire Heavy Soldiers, that's a good B rank. Gloucester Knights. What's a good C rank bat? That's not like Immortal or King of Lions. I already know what Raisins is looking up. Yo, yeah. You already know Empire Pegs, Empire Heavy Soldiers. Battalions are very good even in normal hard. I think you can get through normal hard without really paying attention to battalions though. If you're playing normal hard and you're not cutting corners, like if you're just like playing normal hard. Oh, let me do Gautier Knights too. And screw it for an A rank bat. Let's do like Goneril Valkyries. Like I know, oh, that's a B rank bat. What about a Leicester? Let me show you some bats. Yeah, like in Maddening, you can't afford to ignore things as much. Dusker Heavy Soldiers, True Church Soldiers, no. Let me show you some bats. I know I'm posting like a billion URLs in chat. An anonymous gifter gave Muhiro a T1 sub. Anonymous gifter. Thanks so much. I don't know who you are, but Muhiro, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the ad-free viewing. Enjoy all of it. And again, welcome to the stream. Anyway, so why is authority so important was the initial question. Authority is important because paying attention to your battalions. Yeah, now you got the javelin too. Paying attention to your battalions is pretty important because the boost to stats that they give are like giant. What if that was Muhiro giving himself? Ooh. With really good support gambits. Yeah, like, first off, not getting into the gambits just yet. Yeah, like the gambits are also good, and I can get into them in a moment, but like we're not going to get into the gambits just yet. Something like, let's take Gloucester Knights, right? Gloucester Knights give you, in every single fight, +6 damage, regardless of whether you're using physical or magical damage. -5 damage taken, regardless of whether you're taking physical or magic damage, and +15 hit. If you were to convert that, say, to stats, that's basically like what? That's what, like +6 strength, +6 defense, +6 res, or +6 strength, +5 defense, +5 res, +15 skill. Those stat boosts are larger than pretty much any promo gain in the entire series. Maybe there's like Genealogy Master Knight, maybe, is higher than that. But like, the stat boost from a good battalion, the difference between having a good battalion and having a bad battalion is way larger than being promoted versus being unpromoted in pretty much every other farm. If you look at it that way. The boosts from good battalions are larger than pretty much every single promo gain in the entire series. So if you already think promo gains are insane, you should be looking at battalions as this is like 3 times stronger. Battalions replace traditional promotions. To be honest, there's a point to be made for that. I think that could be a reasonable thing, is that the fact that you got from C to B Authority, like getting from C Authority to B Authority is basically like getting a promotion. Especially going from E Authority to D Authority is especially like getting a promotion, my hero. They replace parrot bonuses. True. Honestly, they're stronger than a lot of parrot bonuses even. Nah. Awakening parrot bonuses can sometimes be stronger than this. But like, I mean, raising our authority is literally a promotion. You know, you have a point. You have a point. But like, honestly, I think, yeah, they have a good reason. They paid attention to the best battalions. And like, to be fair, I'm going to be fair to most cases. The ability to know which battalions are good and which battalions are worth ignoring is not something that you're born with. You have to learn it. Yes, and what I said is only half of the picture. The other half is the gambits. Oh, by the way, don't forget plus charm. Plus charm is actually huge, because plus charm means you hit gambits more reliably and you avoid gambits more reliably. It's massive. The other half of that is gambits. And first off, I'll say this. There are only a few gambits in the entire game that are pretty much always bad. Every gambit in the game, even if it's onslaught or disturbance, can be handy in certain situations. So a common or noble challenge run will just further prove the validity of battalions being equal to promotion gains. To be honest with you, okay, like I've never done either of these runs. But a common or noble only run and a no battalions run could probably be about equivalent in difficulty. I've never done either run, to be honest, but just looking at the raw stats of it, they could probably be about equivalent in difficulty. There are bad battalions. It is possible to put a battalion on a unit that makes them worse. It's possible. You have to be like kind of intentionally self-sabotaging yourself. Most battalions will make you a little bit better. There are a lot of battalions that are worse than your other options. It's definitely possible to place your battalions non-optimally. It's also possible, though you kind of have to try, to place battalions in a way that is actually harming you. Yeah, like if you're strictly using magic attacks and you give yourself a minus attack battalion, yes, that is like definitely a hindrance. The no battalion would be easier, at least you can get Kanto. You know what, to be fair, that's true, considering Triabolical has actually done Common or Noble. I think the utility provided by classes, although, don't forget, with no battalions, you have no Stride, you have no Gambits, you have no Retribution. You don't have any of those things. Yeah, what I explained is just stats. The other half of the picture are the Gambits. And the Gambits are absolutely insane. First off, I'm just going to say it, best Gambit in the game, okay? And most people in chat are going to, like, they're going to see me say, like, Stride is best Gambit in the game. They're going to think for a moment, and they might say, maybe there's another candidate, but yeah, best Gambit in the game. Like a hot potato. Yes, this is far and away. If you cast Stride, you win player phase. Like, don't, like... It's on an E-rank battalion. Okay. Let me show you something real quick, right? The enemies attacked me. I was in this situation. Right? I was in this situation. But Strimmer, you can't stack it with Rally Move. I think you mean to say... Oh, let me put this back up, by the way. You can't stack it with Rally Move. I think you mean to say you can't stack Rally Move with Stride. I was in this situation. 2 enemies were facing down lethal on Marianne. I fixed it by striding 1 unit. Byleth. 1 unit got hit with Stride, and that allowed me to fix this entire turn. Think about how much you can get done in a player phase if your entire team has Stride. You're about to see it in a moment whenever Miklon makes the monster. You're about to see what it looks like when the entire team has Stride. You just can do whatever you want during the player phase. You hit whoever you want, you attack from wherever you want, you line up linked attacks however you want. It's insane. So, on Seros Holy Monk, Stride, best gambit in the game by a lot. Other utility gambits are good. Let's not only focus on the utility gambits, a lot of the offensive gambits are great too. You stride the whole team, 5 movement on 1 unit? Yeah. 5 unit, you can literally get 5 move on the entire team with this though.
Who, me?
Like, don't forget, that was an incredibly unambitious stride, and it still literally got me out of an incredibly difficult situation. Imagine what happens if you stride literally the entire team.
Thank you.
The results are predictably immense.
I'm sorry.
That's an example of an amazing battalion. Or an amazing gambit. There are other really good gambits, by the way. The support ones, with rare exception, are good. Recovery Roar is kind of dubious, but like I'm sure you could think of a situation where Recovery Roar is really good. But for the most part, it's like a non-one. Impregnable Wall literally single-handedly makes some fights possible.
Who, me?
Like basically, if you had to magic wand, like let's say for a moment, right? Azure metas to find a lot on the Dancer Bat and Retribution. Yeah, the Dancer Bat and Azure Moon. Impregnable Wall is like literally you cast Impregnable Wall and stats no longer matter, which is great if you're behind in stats.
Yeah, me.
You cast Impregnable Wall and anyone can do anything. I think if you had the challenge, for example, HP still matters behind the wall. Okay, like fair. If HP's like, if you had the problem of someone asks you, you get to make one small change to 3 houses. Blessing and Impregnable Wall is totally a good combo. Yeah, if you had to make one small change to 3 houses. The Impregnable Lethal Wall, yes. If you had to make one change to 3 houses, that most increases the difficulty while being a small change. Make Seros Holy Monks have a gambit other than Stride. The game becomes way harder. Way harder. Yeah, if you took away, like if you literally just removed Seros Holy Monks from the game or gave them a different battalion, the game would become like 1,000,000 times harder. Wait, I hit the wrong unit. It actually becomes, I mean, like not unsolvably hard because like people have done no battalion runs before, but it becomes way harder. So that's talking about the stats. That's talking about the stats. That's talking about the game. But so you might be wondering, okay, so clearly authority rank is good. How much should I value it though? Like at some point, is there ever a point where you're getting too much authority? I would say in some senses, yes. In my opinion, the most important threshold. My first stride is Gautier Knights. Listen. Okay, in my opinion, the most important threshold is D rank authority. If you get D rank authority, you practically double the number of battalions that you can use, and you like quadruple or quintuple the number of good battalions you can use. Yeah. But like getting yourself, also don't forget, you need to have D authority in order to have any flying battalion. Do any of my units have E authority right now? Yeah, Marianne Lawrence. Units with Oathbane, like... I've like, Happy literally has Authority Bane. I solo put her on Authority just to get to D Authority, that way she can have a Magic Bat. C is where bats really start getting good. B is also where you get a lot of really good Paralog battalions. Yeah, Yuri joins halfway through C next map. That's a reason why Yuri is so strong. Is because he can get to C Authority really quickly. And that means a fast Saros Knights or Empire Knights or Alliance Knights or whatever battalion. Which I should have made better use of. I just completely forgot. Yeah, you also get abilities from Raising Authority. Let's move these units up. I want to bait out this Armor Knight. Bait him out this way. That way that aggroes the lot of them. Battalion Fair and Battalion Balanced? Yes, exactly. Battalion Renewal and Battalion Desperation. Hey, I used Battalion Renewal unironically last run through. Yes, unironically. And like, as in like, this is the best thing. Bad Justice, yeah, Bad Justice is really good last run through. Certainly they're not as good as Battalion Vantage or Battalion Wrath, but like, they're still good. Oh, one sec. I think if I rally speed though, then you're gonna use a Gambit. What if I rally strength?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, now use the Gambit. Because I double you. Not amazing, but solid on a few units like Eureka and Ingrid. Yes, yes. Actually, like Battalion Desperation Leone, but don't have Point Blank Volley. Really, really underrated. Yeah. As me Manu uses Desperation a little too much. Fitting, they have Sylvain. I'm kidding. But, what was I getting at? Yeah, the battalion skills are good. I really don't know what else to say except battalion skills good. And then Byleth uses it for the whole game.
We must all...
It's like kind of a doo-doo level, I'm not gonna lie. You know, we haven't gotten a Catherine level in a while since those two bangers from earlier on.
I won't hold back.
Are you using a steel sword? Hey, we finally get our Vulns back. By the way, the Vuln refill coming in clutch right now. Do we Soulblade Armor Slayer again? It's kind of funny, but I actually don't think it's very effective. Soulblade Armor Slayer. It's like I said, it's funny. I don't think it's very good. Oh, wait a minute. That just puts you in harm's way. It's been fun. Need to get ready for bed. Everyone have a good night. For sure, dude. See you around, Armorslade. Thanks so much for stopping in. It was cool to have you in here. Yo, hold on a sec. What if I No. I want to keep her bat. I'm gonna keep it. Rally speed, rally strength. You know, hold on a sec. What's the move order? Okay, it's you first, and then it's you lot. So if I put someone here, then we're actually just fine. Who to put there, though? All right, Hilda.
Why me?
No, not you, Hilda.
I won.
It's not very cash money effective. Spells come back 3, so a weapon doesn't. I think I'm missing out on something. What you mean? Oh shit, hold on. This guy's a thief. I forgot. I literally forgot from him that this guy's a thief. Banshee? Question mark? Do you one round happy if I have Banshee equipped? You talked about Soulblade or Magic? Ooh, you double happy if I have Banshee. Do you kill happy? Probably. What kind of question is that? Of course you kill happy. Generic female thief? Honestly? I'm in a little bit of trouble. Where's the shield? You have the shield? Charm 10. Charm 11. Charm 9. Charm 16. Okay, I know that this is aggroing. I think I really put myself in just a really bad position here. I'm gonna be honest. Now what I can do, hold up a sec. No, that doesn't actually do anything. I was about to be like, do that, and then like, cast a Gambit, but that doesn't... No, it doesn't actually do anything. I'm not actually thinking of Divine Pulsing. I just want to see, I want to go back. Okay, so this guy moves first, and then that guy in the back. Rafa Valenti with the follow. Thank you so much. But to know, just get good. Yeah, just kill them. Honestly, I feel like should I have thought of that? I think there's nothing in the game telling me that I should kill my adversaries. Honestly, probably should just kill them with Nosferatu as opposed to Armor Slayer. No, hold on. If I do this, I get more Gambit hit, right? Not a lot. Actually, no, a lot of Gambit hit, right? I don't know if you're gonna go for Catherine or for Hilda. You'll go for Hilda, actually. That you are for certain going to go for Hilda. Let me do it like this. Oh, that's Stride. I was like, let me fire a Gambit here too. I was about to be like, let me try and lock them down with a Hilda Gambit. Realize she has Stride. Okay, go here. This is an 85% Gambit hit, right? What I could have done also is, hold on a sec, I can maybe get the accuracy ring out of Convoy. Actually, this ain't bad. Hello, I'm from Brazil. Apologize for my bit basic English. I really like Fire Emblem. Rafa Valente, your English is excellent. And even in the case where your English is dubious, do not worry about it. I'm happy to have you in. Welcome in. Glad to have you in, Rafa Valente. Your English is excellent, by the way. And I'm not just saying that to be nice, it's true. Whoops, put Stride on a high charm unit. I don't know about high charm, but I did put Stride on a unit.
That helps.
There we go.
We've got your back. I've got another option. Not
Maybe I should have equipped the shield too, I don't know yet. Actually, this is pretty good, because it looks like... Okay, I think this is going to be favorable. Because you'll move first, and then you'll move, and then you'll have no choice but to attack Hilda. So you are definitely going to attack Lawrence. You are definitely going to attack Leonie. And then you are definitely going to attack Hilda. Cool. Actually, hold on a sec. If this hits, then maybe not. It's better than my English, I'm a native speaker. Hey, give yourself some credit too. If this hits and then this guy hits her both times, then like maybe we're in some trouble. That seems like such an edge case, and I only have Happy to move. If this all goes wrong, I'll just Divine Pulse to very far back. Oh wait, you do move first, never mind. There we go. Look at that. I'm not good at English, only American. You know what? Kinda got a point. Okay, so that Axe Fighter is like the most far out dude of all the enemies.
I'll manage.
So I feel like I should do something about him first.
Easy peasy.
Oh, hold on a sec, let's do this. Tanuki TV? Whoa, with the raid, guy, holy. Oh, yeah, we got Hilda this time in our party, actually. Welcome in, Hilda Bonk, Hilda Bonk. What's up? What's up, Bobo Bombastish? Thank you so much for the evade. And Christian Ponte and Tanuki TV. Tanuki TV, by the way, streams Fire Emblem. Most time to you. Tanuki, first off, guys, Tanuki, huge Fire Emblem fan. They will tell you all about it. Actually, I don't think Tanuki talks enough about how much of Fire Emblem fan they are. I'm kidding. Tanuki, we love you so much. Tanuki streams Fire Emblem literally every single day. I'm pretty sure Tanuki is on day 1,237. Am I right or am I wrong? Whatever it is. Anyway. 39. Oh, day 39. Okay, pretty good. Wait, actually? Was I only 2 days off? I said 1,237. Is it actually 1,239 consecutive days of streaming? Does Snooki have enough FP merch? Yeah, no. Guys, Tanuki's really cool, though. Seriously. First off, thank you so much for the raid, Tanuki. And you guys, go and follow that channel, Tanuki TV. Just raided me right now. Right there. Spam the Hilda Bonks in the chat, too. Love his emotes. Guys, check them out, seriously. About $100 worth yesterday? Ah! Not like that. No, I'm kidding. 1239. Damn, I was 2 off. Come on, guys. I'm just that good. No, I'm kidding. Punk. Easy, Catherine. Okay, let's get another banger Catherine level, by the way. All for Lady Rhea? I think so. Alright, where are we at? Who's close to a level? Let's just pop with the iron bow. Punk, just like that. Wait, what the heck? It did the long range animation. Is that a bug? Is that a glitch? That's a lot of monks. It did like the long range bow animation. You see that? Normally it like does the zoom, like if it's just 2 range, then it just does the zoom in. Why did it do the long range? Sometimes the long, but I mean, I've seen them do it if there's like an obstacle in the way. Like if I went from here to here, I think it would do long range bow animation. If I did this attack, I think it would. But there to there, I really don't know. How many fire casts? Yo, let's cast some Sagitty. Let's have fun.
I've been practicing that.
Bro! And I don't even know why. No comments. Monk S.
Better be careful.
Better be careful. Okay, we got Swordmaster Miriam. Honestly, so here's the thing. Someone's like so many monks. To be fair, we do have a lot of monks. Part of the reason is that we have Lawrence, who I'm training to be a lance class, and Miriam, whom I'm training to be a sword class. But because there's not really, like, especially for Lawrence lances, right? 6 out. Oh my god, bro. This month? Yeah, I just feel like showing off. Like, for example, Lawrence is in monk right now. I fully intend for him to just go down a purely physical lance wielding class. We got the AoE 2 monks, exactly. That said, the reason he's in monk right now is because the alternative is soldier, and between monk and soldier, the difference is literally some extra lance rank and dexterity, and maybe if he masters it, which I don't think he will, +2 defense, versus in monk, he gets +1 res, which is pretty good. And he can still cast fire, which is also pretty good. He has almost that frozen lance pog. Wait, is he? Is it C+? That's like really early. I thought it was longer than that. Or further away, rather. Okay, so I've been really blundering with Balthus lately. Because Balthus has not taken a single point of damage this entire chapter. Let's fix that. Super Groupies luxury merch usually once a year. Hybrid people get their magic arts at C+. Ah, one thing I like about 3 houses, archers finally become a top tier class. Yo, they're pretty good beforehand though. We were always an archer believer. What about SOV? Another FFLs are posting major of homes will win. True. SOV is pretty good. No, but archers are very strong in 3 houses. Very strong. I would say archer. Face archer is pretty good. That's true. I would say archer. Maybe, definitely one of the top 5 classes in the entire game, Archer. Top 5 in the entire game. Is Edelgard a good mage? Wronghouse? Yes. Oh, but US Wronghouse, never mind. She's a better not mage. You would know. Left Joy-Con, please. Thank you. Oh, dude, he had that 3% crit, right? Did I just forget to equip Axe Prowess or something? Yo, here they come. Guess that's no flat flame for me. I cry. Okay, let's remove these ranges because I fully intend to kill these guys by the end of the turn. Let me try a fading. Wait, oh, you don't have enough gaunts for it. Lethality can be fun. Lethality is pretty good. It's weird. Leon statistically is weaker than Python, but Leon faces such weaker units. He's a better archer. Okay. I was like, what are you talking about? He faces such weaker units. I see what you mean. I think that's what you mean, at least. If I misinterpreted, please help me out. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Why not trade? Convoy. Wait a minute, I have a convoy. Iron Gaunts just right there. Take those out. Check this out. Sword of the Creator, that's a bop. Actually, what about Bow? You know, Bow's actually kind of better here.
It's over. Should I have held back?
I am so impressed.
Is this a segue into a Roy Good argument? Oh, that's right, you already know. Oh, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. We've been over that. How much prot you got? Holy crap, these guys do a lot of damage. But this is Catherine we're talking about. How? Oh, crit? No, just kidding.
I'll never back down.
I haven't played SOV since the Yamato developed, so I'm still on my super palace. Holy shit!
The better
Okay,
to serve Lady Rhea.
that level up was not as good as the other ones, but it's still pretty good. This is a segue into why Erica's a better Lord in FE8. I was about to heal Balthus, and I'm like, wait a minute, I literally just put him in harm's way in order to avoid having that happen. Let's heal Leonie, though. I think that's actually a smart thing to do. Super palace strats.
Why me?
Let's just skip the enemy phase. We know what's going to happen. Okay, we can get a quick level here, by the way. Part what do you do? I think we hit this way. Just like that. Oh, I should have done math, by the way. I feel like that would have been a wise thing to do.
So nice of you.
Math. Tempest, Iron, Tempest, Steel. Who's bulk? Who is bulk? That is a good riddle.
I'm aiming high.
Holy crap, dude. And Sarah's pegs, too. Not bad. Okay, what happens when I kill this guy with Catherine?
Fighting is
I
what
did kill them, right? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Now, I think I just need to run in and hit this guy with magic. Yo, my very first Maddening playthrough, I was literally out of magic spells when I got to Miquelon.
You're too kind.
Like, literally, I was out. Out. And out of stride. And all my people had 4 move. And none of my archers could damage him. And I think I had 0 Divine Pulses, which meant I literally had no choice but to eat an attack from the Lance of Varin. Solid Root is just part 3 Radiant Dawn in disguise. Yo. This is a curious take. I just put in catch rate our Jill. Uh-oh. Don't get us started on Jill. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Alright, we are going to jump on this Armor Knight. Someone call Gordon. And archers. Let's swarm him. That's fine, because even though it missed, we have a surprise tool called Lance of Varin. You just yeet a hand axe at him. XM up top. I didn't know that worked. Just like Joe Lols. Give them every side boost in the game, watch them not die. Lamau. Oh, in that sense. Where if you give them literally everything. No, I'm kidding. Oh shit, that's a monster.
Oh my.
Yo, fun fact. This monster just runs at you turn 1. That's cool. You can sit there. Okay, let me plan this stride. Let me plan this stride. I have a feeling that this map is going to be won or lost off of a bad stride. Let's go there. My nerfed Slayer, though. I cry. How much speed do you have? 9? You know, if I unequip with Happy, or if I equip Heal, I can equip Heal with Happy. That can also work. Okay, thank you. Alright. Oh, this stride?
Thanks much.
What I probably should have done is actually strode from here. That way Hilda is closer to getting in there and contributing. Honestly, I mean, like, it's hard to really say for sure, like, what I should have done now. Because we're, like, very far into the map. Let's take a look at this, by the way. So, oh, you one-shot me. Also, load the idiot moving Leon pace and swamp. So movement go bird. See, here's the thing. Leon good in the swamp map. Leon really good in the swamp map. Not because he's slow, but because the enemies are slow. So you get to take advantage of his long range better. Yo, we can lure. What does lure do? It like goes. Oh, it goes like that. Okay. That is true. Let's try it. And that is range. Let me try a lure. Let me try a lure real quick. Oh, it didn't work. Marianne was blocking the way. But her gambit was onslaught, so can you blame me? Let's swarm real quick, by the way. And just get rid of a tile. I think they can stand on stairs. I really don't know, to be honest. Now that you mention it, I actually don't know. I don't think now is the turn to break a, or not break a health bar, break the barrier, rather. Oh wait, they cannot stand on stairs. This complicates things somewhat. That's how my Bioso collected these ores. Curve shot and Kanto back. Oh, true, true, true. Thunderbrand Cassandra. No, I'm kidding. So I don't want to completely stun the monster yet. Okay, you only have one assault troop. That's kind of fine, though. How much AS you got? 13? Okay. Whoa, you have 4 AS right now. Right. I don't think that persists into enemy phase, though. So let me use the fact that I've broken a barrier to then get some big damage in. Yeah, just break bar in the second turn, I think, is absolutely correct here. I think Thunderbrand Marianne would be funny, but not actually. Holy shit! Never mind, actually. Nice. At first I was like, I think this is a meme and I just shouldn't do it. But then I was like, wait, this actually looks pretty good. Oh. Now I have to barrier break, actually. Yeah, I have to barrier break here. If only you had Happy. I do have Happy. He one-shots Happy. Honestly, I think I just got it, to be honest with you.
Need a hand?
Everything is ready.
Yeah, I think if I just killed the barrier, I actually just got it, to be honest. I just got it. How many uses did I use up there? 3? Okay, so I crit on the 3rd hit. $14 is more than 12.
Repent from the grave.
Who gets it? Is there anyone who's like close to 10? Not really. It's not like meaningfully so. I'm sorry, Grind. Chapter 6 is where I start the mega grinds. Yeah. Just curious. What's his latent ability here? Deathblow? Okay, cool. See support on Shamir thinking. Ooh. What if you missed? I just Divine Pulse. You know, you have a point. Where I need C support to get Shamir. What if I just don't get Shamir? Turn 51? That's true.
That man. His
51
veins.
turns? Yeah, pretty quick.
Jesus, though that lance was swallowing him whole.
If you think 51 turns is high, you have not seen me play before. Just saying, alright? How many turns did I take on, what was it, Chapter 9 Ephraim? 0 wins Shamir? You know what? True. Yeah, just don't use Shamir. LTC, large turn count. Is there a longer one for you? Chapter 13, Crimson Flower. There we go. Chapter 13, Crimson Flower, I was like actually in danger of hitting the 99 turn limit. Last time I did that one. Well, not the last time I did it, like the first time I did that one. I was like actually in danger. Was that again? It's the Great Bridge of Murden. The first time I did Hunting by Daybreak on Maddening, and I ain't making this up, by the way, this is not a joke. The first time I did Hunting by Daybreak on Maddening, the first successful clear I did was 69 turns, and I needed all of them. But have you anything planned for this Chapter 14? What's Chapter 14? Is it Monastery Defense? You know, I hear that's a hard chapter. Kill boss. Hunting by Daybreak is BS. Nope, it's very fun. Very fun. No way Infinite Falcon Knights means a hard map. Maybe I just train snipers. Like, actually train snipers this time. I have point blank volleys and Cyril and Leone. I could train Cyril and Wyvern. Just like impregnable wall someone in and like have them trigger fire. I'm getting out of here. Snipers, I'm getting out of here. I mean, like, I feel like I should be able to come up with something. I should be able to come up with something. The larger priorities really are Ingrid and Dorothea right now. It's called crit knots.
Makes sense. I wonder, yet even still, that power as one who.
Maybe I should have killed with Ignats.
I have seen people.
Did Happy even get a level there? Oh crap! Oh, I got spark points with her. You knew? Will I share the same fate? Sad Rhea.
Of course, the church will. You have. Please
Alright.
report.
We don't get the lance.
Nice
fine,
work,
though.
Teach. It's thanks to you that we succeed. As for Mikla,
Hard to say. Support with Rhea for the
just wanted
power.
to get his hands on it, even though he knew. Though
You know, true. This is literally the only chance we have. I think Hunting by Daybreak would be better if there's some kind of prep screen. I disagree. I think the most interesting part of Hunting by Daybreak, in my opinion, is that there is no prep screen. Which means that you have to prep for it in the chapter prior. That's actually my favorite part of Hunting by Daybreak, is that you have to prep for 2 maps simultaneously in chapter 12. I would enjoy it less if there's a prep screen.
stories, Tomas.
What the hell? What was Tomas doing there the whole time? Was he just creeping
I
up, bro?
suppose I should have.
I am the story other. They used
to be.
Professor, you have done.
Like, I
well.
wouldn't change a thing. Hunting by Daybreak is my favorite map of this entire game, and by like a lot.
You have shown just as I expected. Now then, setteth.
Professor.
Flame is missing. Don't know, maybe if you better just remove the prep screen. You can hide most of your units in the corners. Yeah. Like, I love Hunting by Daybreak. My favorite map by a lot. By a lot. It's super fun. Alright, what are we doing, by the way? We gotta do some monastery.
Part 1. White Cloud.
Claude is the Flame Emperor. It's fine, I have spoilers on.
Rumors of a Reaper.
Flame is the Flame Emperor. Geralt is the Flame Emperor. Byleth, I am your father. Oh no! The Flame Emperor. Hey! Joe says, yes, Byleth is Flame Emperor. No, Grima is the Flame Emperor. Lyn is the Flame Emperor. You guys remember that old meme?
Already aware.
There is an extremely old Fire Emblem meme that Lyn was the Demon King from Fire Emblem 8. Extremely old, by the way. Like, I'm talking, this meme probably predates Radiant Dawn. The Emperor is the other gender of Byleth. It's the other Byleth. It is Petra's birthday. Don't care. I'm dead serious. Lyn, people used to joke that Lyn was the Demon King. Holy shit. Okay, let's do it. Yo, we get +1. We get +1 defense, +1 luck, +1 strength from this cert. +2 dex. That's so good. All right. What's the joke in this? Whoa, hold on. I mean, the joke is that, like, it's just absurd that she would be the, what's it called? The Flame Emperor. Alright, Thief Marianne, and then we sort her into Mercenary. I guess, like, the joke is that it was just absurd to even, like, consider her. But people did anyway. That's literally the joke. People would be like, oh, it's Lyn, lol. And can't beat it because I had no clue it was coming. It isn't great. Then equals DK, something you see YouTube poop. I mean, like, I'm not gonna say you should be able to beat Hunting by Daybreak with any configuration on hard or normal, but like, you should be able to beat Hunting by Daybreak with any configuration on hard or normal. Also, you can turn down the difficulty. Also, save in multiple slots. Also, don't play Maddening on your first playthrough. Wait, I think wrong house. Wrong house. Here's a question. Here's a question for you. You say you can do F-all from the prep screen. Can you reduce the difficulty from the prep screen? Like, if you go into Hunting by Daybreak and retreat, can you reduce the
Professor.
difficulty?
Well, as always, next time.
Hey, Ignatz.
Oh no, nothing urgent. You didn't.
You probably can. No, you can't. I thought you could. I mean, like, a casual first-time player would probably be using Byleth in their Lord at the very least, and not be playing on Maddening. If you play on Maddening on your first playthrough and you get soft-locked, I don't want to... I feel like that's not the game's fault. You can't change the difficulty while playing the map, but if you retreat... What if you retreat? You can't play Madden the first time? I thought you could. I had no idea. I really don't know, to be honest. Okay, we're literally spending 1,000 gold on basically a secret book for Marianne. I think last time I played was new game, hard, Verdant win, and it was tricky for sure. I mean, yeah, but like, it's still doable.
I actually passed?
Hey, yo, fast Marianne, that's right. Look at these boosts. I'm about to sneeze, by the way. Actually, no, I'm not. That was a lie. That was indeed epic. My sister has no clears, but I can start on Maddening. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can play on Maddening first try. She's been, holy shit, whoa. Mage Constance? Daring today, aren't we? Isn't 1,000 gold cheaper than a GBA secret book? That's true. Plus luck. Well, now I'll get wrecked. Sniper Lycidia, yeah. Consider this. I am ready to consider. GBA promotion items are same-ish price as stat boosters. Yep. GBA stat boosters are 10, or promotion items are 10k. Stat boosters are 8k. Tanuki TV. Maddening wasn't available at launch, but you can start with Maddening now. You can't start with New Game Plus, though. You know, that is true. That is true. God. This is just... Byleth always has this issue where, like, how do I start? How do I start Byleth? Literally, he has no ranks in freaking Minimalist. Can you buy stat boosters in any GBA game besides FE6? You can buy them in FE8. In Creature Campaign. Yo, Redux, 14 mother effing months. Where's your 14 months, peasants? You know what, Redux? Because normally I would say this is very classist of you, but because you've given me so much money, I will let it slide. Redux, thanks so much for the sub, dude. Awesome to have you in here. Seriously, thanks for the support. Enjoy the ad-free viewing, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the privileges that come from literally just being better than everybody else because you have a sub to twitch.tv/originalraisins. Eat the rich. Yo, what's up, streamer with a 5? Whoa, hold on. Watch this. Yeah, after getting lost suppressor levels and have the actions tutor. Yeah. Byleth, I don't know. I always find Byleth hard to cert. I mean, like, okay, if you're allowed to, like, cert under 100%, it's easier, to be sure. I lost myself looking. Despite having the battle selection screen. Best sub perk is Flame Squish. Yo, true, though. Gotta grind that fistfuls of fish. Yeah, true. Yeah, if you don't need to 100% cert, like if you can cert under 100, then like it's much easier to promote Byleth to classes, especially things like Wyvern, right? Fistfuls of fish is how I determine who's good at FE and who isn't. Yo, true. Honestly, no, actually, the true filter is tea time guideless. I thought BX, D-Fly. Oh, you can't Wyvern.
Maybe.
Like, the menu button doesn't work, and it's like, wait, really? You can't even open that thing? I'm so bad at tea time. Okay. First order of business, by the way. Actually, let's unlock this. Let's unlock the blacksmith, I think, guys.
Could you help me out?
Could you help me out? Yeah. Bonk that. No, Tanuki! Don't bonk Flame! You can open everything, but I thought you can open, but everything is blank. What?
Knew I could count on you.
I have no idea what Wronghouse is talking about.
Come back anytime.
Suggested level for hunting by daybreak is 25. Interesting. You know, if you're on normal mode, that is about the level of your lord. Minimum. Wait, did we seriously go by 3 people who just said Hold on. Let's go! 3 in a row. 3, Oh, good, okay. Oh, damn it, he said professor.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hey.
Hold on, percent.
What the?
Just literally run in front of people. Alright, let's get Cyril. Sensei. Oh, is that what they say? 5,000 Enlightened 1 isn't that bad. Doesn't need any commitment to get into. That's why Enlightened 1 is super good. What the hell did people say? You can do the T questions, but the final gesture is literally just a 1/3 low. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Is that the really hard one in my Asmir with Dimitri? Yeah, hunting by daybreak. 13 times 2 minus 1 is 25. I don't know where the math came from. You're right, though. Violet as Enlightened 1 isn't that bad. So, like, Enlightened 1, pretty good class. For exactly the reason you mentioned, it's free. It's literally a free masterclass with fair. Like, you don't have to train your ranks to get it, bro. What were you thinking, Minos, when you decided to train Violet and not swords? You know, you got a point. You got a point. Literally, I was trying really hard with axes, and then it's like... I literally am sitting here with E+ axes. You guys can't see it. I am E+ axes and like 1/3 of the way there. Just give up. Literally just give up. Just go swords. I know people are like, oh my god, sword's bad. First off, sword's good. Just saying. Everybody answers they're reading the wrong answers for tea time with Constance. Yeah, it's true. Sword's good. I wish you could put Violet into the activity. Could at least train flying and maybe go Pegasus. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess you're the professor. That's the weakness of Violet, I guess, is that they don't get the tutoring. Violet already has, like, literally every other strength and advantage. Give them this one disadvantage. Because swords and use axes and merc. True! Windsweep kind of good. Alright, so let's talk here.
I can't believe Flame just... Oh, Alois and Shami.
Let's recruit him.
I learned all cleaning. I'm happy to help you out with any... You betcha, since... You know.
Let's look at Cyril. I have a feeling this unit's going to be kind of good. Honestly, yeah, just go swords. I don't know why I thought I could do anything but swords, to be honest with you. Like, look, dude, first off, sword's good. Secondly, you're literally starting at E rank and everything else. Just go swords. Monster Breaker already, almost PBV. Yeah, he's like kind of good. E-Authority is kind of weird, champ. Bringing a 14-year-old to battle? Is he? Oh, yeah. The Albirans did it first, though, so, like, I mean, come on. Cyril is a disappointing Magikarp. I think if you're looking at him as a Magikarp, yes. That is actually, so, like, to be honest with you, most of you guys know, I'm not too big on, like, calling something just objective bad game design. I do it very seldom. Very seldom. What about I say that she's 16? Is she 15? She starts at 14, and I don't think she's had a birthday yet. I would say, like, out of all of 3 houses, this is probably the only thing I would criticize as being, like, actually bad game design. This one right here. It is inherently deceptive as to what Cyril actually is. Cyril is not Donald. Even though he has aptitude, his growths are like pretty much the same as everyone else. And he gains flying type. Yo, true. Like, here's the thing, right? Cyril with just plus 20 growths and no personal, his growth total would just be like completely indistinguishable from everyone else. He's literally just a unit with no personal, pretty much. It's really deceptive. Like, you think, oh wow, his growths are like 20 points higher than everyone else. It's not. It's completely deceptive. Yeah, like, Cyril with aptitude has practically the same growths as any other unit. As Hilda, as Ingrid, as whatever. I think his growths are pretty similar to, like, Petra's, I think, right? The thing is, so, like, Cyril is still a strong unit. It's just that he's strong because of his bases and his arts. That's why he's strong. Which is, like, again, why this is, like, this says that his strength is one thing, when in reality it's the exact opposite. He's bases over growths. No, I mean, like, with aptitude, he has roughly Petra growth. With aptitude, he has roughly Petra growths. Right? Let me look this up before I start, like, just speaking out of my ass. And before he's actually 80% and everything. Yeah, slightly under Leone in defense, slightly above in like some other things. He's basically like he's basically. I mean, how about this? How about this? You could talk about he's a slightly better X, a slightly worse X. You could literally do that for every other unit. He's comparable in overall growths to several other units in the game, despite having something that says plus 20s. Her strength couldn't keep up. Petra has high base strength, if I recall, and a 40% strength growth. Her strength is actually pretty decent. He's closer to Ingrid. Let me take a look at his bases. Growth-wise, yeah. I mean, the thing is like, you can sit here and say, like, he's close to this unit, he's close to this unit. The point is, by magnitude of growths, he is not dissimilar from other units. But aptitude doesn't do it. Like, okay, if I literally had to criticize any one thing, it would be this. I would literally just give him the same growths and no personal. I feel like that would better describe what this unit is. Now, once you mentally get over that hurdle, right? Once you mentally get over that hurdle and understand what this unit really is, I think there's a lot of good depth to him. Because, again, he has stuff like, he has really good combat arts really early, while being otherwise a pretty unremarkable unit. Who has the highest stat growth total? I'm curious. Probably Byleth or one of the house leaders. I don't know. Sothis doesn't count if Sothis is in here. It's probably one of those two, though. I have the calc somewhere. It might actually be Cyril. Maybe Dimitri? Is Goku? Yo, true. What's up, Mapache? Like, once you get over the fact that he's not a growth unit, he's a bases unit with no personal, but some killer combat arts, you're left with actually a very interesting unit to work with. Plus riding rank, plus flying rank. Yeah, Cyril gets a point blank volley at C+. He's almost there, and he already has Monster Basher. Look at this art. Plus 9 might. Tempest Lance wishes it was this good, bro. Zeros is 395, Bios is 370. Actually, Speaker doesn't take into account, he doesn't get Darting Blow. I mean, like, okay. This is always a thing, like, Speaker doesn't take into account they don't get Darting Blow. Like, they still get the speed growth. They still have it. Out guards is 385. It's Cyril, Edelgard, Dimitri, Byleth. So Cyril, now here's the thing though. Isn't it true? Does Cyril have a 2-point safety net? I don't know quite how the mathematics of it works. I believe so. I feel like he doesn't. I actually have no idea whether or not Cyril has 2-point safety net. Oh, he does? Okay, never mind. That I take it all back. I take it all back. Despite being Church of Saros, he has 2-point safety net. Cyril Flame, Byleth, and students. Okay. Yeah, no, once you get over the fact that he's not Donald, he's something else, he's actually really interesting. And I'm looking forward to using him. I very often discount him because I've just trained up other people to have good ranks, and so therefore his apparent advantages are not... His advantages are not quite as impactful. But I think in this setting... Holy shit, a 5-star seed. I think in this setting... Get out of my way, bro. Thank you. Wait, if you cap any stat, it's only 1-stat safety net? Or if you cap a stat, it's still safety net, but then the safety net might hit your other one? I don't quite know. What do you mean?
Let's see.
Constance 250, not even close. That's what I was wondering, but that might actually not be the case. Let's see if we can... I was about to literally plant seeds. It doesn't matter. I'm never coming back to Monastery. This is my last Monastery. I have 4 activity points. Better spend them wisely.
Professor.
The 93 speed Ingrid only got a single stat. But have you ruled out the possibility that it was still a 2-stat safety net, but one of the stats rolled speed? To what? People actually capping stats. It happens. You are legal. You are able to cap stats.
I was thinking.
Lysithia 280 to do 290. Raph 295. Yeah. Where are we going by that? I'm just kind of like meandering around the monastery. I mean, the thing is, like, again, stat growth total is not the only consideration to be made. I have to think about where are those stats? Because it might just be the case, for example, that they just have terrible res or terrible defense or terrible strength or some other stat that they just don't need. I've already checked all the rooms. What's up, flashing fire? Whoa! Let's go this way. Like, stat totals are... They're a cool number.
True.
Let's ask.
But there's more to it than that.
Can I ask you a favor?
Did we get a steel bow for this? Chapter 6, that's right. 100 strength, 100 HP, 100 speed. To be honest with you, wouldn't be bad.
Well.
Not even close to Awakening Gross. We've done the calcs. Actually, look at them. Yeah, for sure. They can be fun. Don't go around being like, you're a terrible person for using this unit. They have low stat growth total. You know what I'm saying? More common than you'd think. What the hell am I doing? Yo, okay, quick. You're bound to meet someone open-minded someday. This doesn't really matter because I don't care to recruit Sylvain, but like, why not? Oh my god. I don't give a shit about Ash. Oh, come on. Trash. Yo, Ash kind of good though. Just saying. Just saying. Kind of good. I'm just saying, man, if you're talking smack about Ashe, I better not see no Wyvern Byleth with 9 move. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. People are like, Ashe the worst unit of the game, and then I see Byleth with an extra point of move in there. I'm like, this is a chin scratcher. This is a chin scratcher. Assassinate best combat art. Let's do cheating by Master Keys from the Abyss. Yo, then never mind. Really? Yes. Okay, today's the Choir Festival. There's actually huge. Huge amount of support we can gain. Let's take a look at our ranks with, in particular, Dorothea and Ingrid. Yep, Ingrid. How do you find the Abyss? El Abyss. So you just go, huge bonuses, exactly. You just go over there. It's by your room. All right, let's take a look at this. Ouch! I don't know if that can be done. All right, let's actually take a look at Dorothea, by the way. How much authority rank does Byleth have? See authority? Good thing we got it just in time. Shamir procs lethality with a ballista. Yeah, hey Kirby, people can find out about assassin rate. What's the proc chance for Renegade on guard? Yeah, I only break assassinate kills on 5 crit. Yes. If I had to pick worst unit, I might go Ashe. To be fair, if someone said Ashe was the worst unit in Fire Emblem 3 Houses, I'd probably be like, respect. You're probably correct. Now here's the thing though, there's a difference between saying that Ashe is the worst unit in Fire Emblem 3 Houses, probably Ashe or Anna. There's a difference between saying that Ashe is the worst unit in Fire Emblem 3 Houses and saying that a player is bad or dumb or otherwise doing things wrong because they're using that unit. Oh, it actually matters. Yeah. Ashe is legit useful. He's got curve shot. There's a difference. And you might say, Raisins, that's a straw man argument. I've never seen that before. It happens quite frequently. People come in to some chat and be like, why are you using this? Why? I'm like, shut up, stupid head. This is an important point. Why aren't you promoting Edelgard to Wyvern? First, we have to use Anna as 10th. Let's go! Super Power Justification. Why aren't you... Guys, don't you know this map can be completed in 4 turns? You just did it in 5? Bad person. I'm gonna assassinate the chest. What am I doing with my life right now, by the way? Oh, I'm looking up Dorothea's recruitment. Dorothea needs 25 charm and be an authority. Oh! Needs C+ support to recruiter. Honestly, though, I've never really seen anyone be like, why are not else? It's a very small number of people. Regretting giving about the Axe XP before Sword XP, I believe. I don't really care about Felix. It's a very small number of people. I usually know them when they enter the stream. Of course I'm not naming anybody. Sword for C so you can have classes? Yeah, F-y who? Never mind. Yeah, reasons why you sword users. Don't you know sword's bad? Let's just focus really hard on getting Ingrid to, what's it called? B support. If we incidentally get Dorothea to C+, that's great. Don't use liar, you're a hater. True. Why do you even use bows? Dude. I think I can be an elitist. I mean, people say that. I know a lot of people who act like that, though, and are also... Is there a dish here that is enjoyed by both Dorothea and Ingrid? It's all meat dishes, so Ingrid must like all of them, right? Anyone who said anything elitist says it ironically or as a shitpost? Yeah. I mean, like, okay, here's the thing, right? I love every person who's coming to chat. Some of them are shitters, I'll just be honest with you. I know them when I see them. Don't worry about it. I have them in mind. I know not to rise their provocation. I'm never a shitter. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, some of you guys are shitters in the chat. I'll just be completely honest with you, but it's good news. Good news. I know them when I see them, and I know not to rise their provocation. Or if they're giving me a hard time, it's like, I don't care. Okay. You mean cheater? No. You must not have been around here. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. How the hell do I get support rank with Dorothea, bro? Original cheater? Yes, me. Who do I talk to, by the way? It is Dorothea up in here. Oh, I can actually get support points with this. I can be like, you're on a first name basis with Professor Montevallo. And I think that gives me plus support.
Hey, I saw her. I wonder if it has anything to do. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, that's literally the only option. Wait, that's Sedith. Or you can skip the quest. True. The steel bow. Where the hell's Gerald? Oh, I'm a stupid head. He's in here.
Well.
That's a lot of quests. True. I'm guessing no DLC. Yeah, the full list of quests that I'm allowed to do is actually in the Excellent Minimalist.
But we have. What's that? She was carrying something. I'm not.
There we go. Flames mask. Have you gone crazy? You got crazy right now.
That was a big
Thank you.
help. Professor?
My mask? Yes. Okay, where are we at? What we need. Did you get owl feathers out of the cathedral? Yes, I have some owl feather. I got 3 owl feather. I don't know if I have any Dorothea lost items. Conrad's mask. Monka S. Rest of the game is office. Well, rest of the game up through chapter 9. What the hell is I know I have some Dorothea lost items hanging around. Legion's mask. Teach. Anyway. Professor. I do love those clips, man. I can understand someone be like, oh, they're annoying, but like,
It has anything to do with. Oh.
Skin the prelude. Silver brooch. This is hers.
How did?
Still no support. Songstress poster. Officers Academy. That one hasn't spawned yet. Actually, maybe Lovely Comb Greenhouse. That one has definitely not spawned yet. Siriu.
Hey, Professor, I saw.
How did you know? Chat told me. Yes. Yeah, none of these are hers. Currycomb, entrance hall. Oh, yeah. Everything's in the entrance hall for her, honestly. Okay, let's go this way. Is she in the entrance hall too, anyway? No, Caspar is. Oh, there she is. She is in the entrance hall, of course. This is hers? Wait, silver necklace? No, that's not hers. I guess the horseshoe stables, so that one probably is. I can go and check, actually, if it's spawned. Professor! How to be tidy. That is Mary M. I might as well give my own students their lost items, right? Like, I literally... Well... No, they're lost items. I have to give it to them now.
Professor.
Exactly. I was thinking about gifts because I was like, I could use them during tea time, but I don't think you can give lost items during tea time.
Professor.
Before IP6.
To think I haven't, but some. I also.
I don't really know how many support points I have, so I'm gonna just do like that. What I feel like I need to do is just give them gifts. And then if I do Choir Festival, that's a heap of support points.
I saw her. I wonder if it has anything. Oh.
Do they like armor bear stuffy? You can look in dining. I need to know their exact support points, though. I know my support rank with Dorothea is 0. My support rank with Ingrid is, I think, C. Jamie, thanks for the reply. I think it's C. Yes, okay. Of particular importance is that I get Dorothea up to
I wonder if it has anything to do. Oh, yeah.
this one. Who likes armor bear stuffy? Anybody? Should be everybody. Right? I mean, come on. Book of Sheep Music, Gemstone Bees. Does anybody not like it? You don't like Goddess Statuette and Floral Adornment. Makes sense, to be honest. Ingrid, Riding Boots, Smoked Meat, Legends of Chivalry. Of course she does. Maybe I shouldn't have given her the riding boots. Besides Awakening. What does Ingrid not like? Gemstone Beads and Sour Cherry Clip. I don't have any gifts that they dislike. I want to give the smallest gift.
Hey, I saw. I wonder if it has anything to. Oh. Thank you.
Ha! Got it. Mission accomplished. Let's get all that.
Professor.
Well,
Oh, 86 speedrun doesn't recruit Wrecker. Fair. JRP Magoo, let's go. Okay, where are we at? Okay, so since we're here, we now have C support Dorothea. If we have C plus support Dorothea, we can recruit her with our C authority. Yeah, like the thing with speedrun is that, like, okay, there's a difference between casual. Okay, here's the difference between casual and speedrun, right? Here's the difference between casual and speedrun. We're talking about this in unit analysis. For rigged LTCs. Okay, so like, this will somewhat be similar for LTCs. However, I'm not as experienced with LTC. When you are casually playing Fire Emblem, particularly Fire Emblem Three Houses, one of the most important skills you can have is the ability to change your overall strategy according to the results of your random numbers. Whereas speedrun requires a ridiculously convoluted playstyle that nobody would ever do casually, such as intentionally killing off your units. Purposely kill playing speedrun, best unit, yes. For example, last time I did Minimalist Maddening, my intention was for Yuri to be the early game carry right at the start, just based off of his access to C rank time. Like last time, all right, let me give you an example. Right? And I really do think this is the most important skill you can have, especially just playing like casually at high difficulty, right? Is that if something random happens, you should be able to take advantage of it, or you should be able to change your strategy so that if the random thing was favorable, you can take advantage of it, and if the random thing was unfavorable, then you can change your plans to avoid getting harmed by it. No one could possibly be able to see, Anki Tonki just knows. For example, Last time I played Verdant Wing Crimson Flower, my plan was for Yuri to be the early game carry. What happened was Petra got several amazing levels in a row. I think her first 3 levels were like +6 or +5. So what I did was I changed my overall strategy in order to take advantage of this super Petra that I had, right? And I think that was the correct move to make. My plan was to kill off Petra and just keep using Yuri, but my Petra was so good that I was like, all right, I should probably just change my overall plan in order to do this, right? Or if it looks like a unit is failing to meet your benchmarks, you're able to just, you know, dump them entirely and find a new way or a new plan to do. This happened beforehand. If you get unlucky and you rested Divine Pulse, yeah. Because the goal, especially there, is like just complete the run, right? Whereas in speedrun, you're kind of stuck to a more inflexible strategy. I feel like, because the notes are pretty precise. Like, the notes just say, here's what you do, and then you do it. And it's pretty inflexible in a way. So, like, when you're evaluating a unit, especially for casual play, if you deviate too much from the inflexible route, you're losing too much time anyway, in most cases. Yeah. Like, if you're playing and your Byleth is just getting totally stat screwed, it might actually just be better to restart the run and try to get a Byleth that's less screwed. Like, if it's actually, honest to God, like, trash tier, like, just forget about it. Just try again some other time. But when you're playing casually, and especially when you're evaluating units casually, you have to be thinking, with all of your units, all right, I have a plan for this unit. What things can I see that would change my plan? The 16 strength Byleth and Gronder? Yeah. The, what was the strength screwed Byleth in the draft race that I had? Yeah, about that. Not gonna use pulse to stop for scum levels. Yeah, exactly. You need 46 strength on Claw, I've heard win endgame. So, like, furthermore, using rigged LTCs as argument is like, yes, this is a very efficient playstyle, but you're evaluating the units based off of how they perform within an extremely rigid and inflexible strategy. But when you're playing casually, your strategy, if it's good, should not be rigid and should not be inflexible. It should be open to the possibilities of units performing better than expected or worse than expected, and should be able to react to those random events as they occur. That's really the best skill you can develop just casually playing FE. Is if something random happens, you're able to take advantage of it, or you're able to not get wrecked by it. I describing unit analysis says, how much easier does this unit make the game for me? Yeah. Or even like, how much investment or how much random favor does this unit need to get in order to be suddenly like really good? Clearing the game quickly is a big plus for sure, but also leaves open to things like easy grinding. Yeah. Like, take a unit like Ash. I'm a big fan of F7 far now because of how convenient it is to grind casually. Yeah. If they get screwed, I'll deal with it. Probably have it for Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is too, Wronghouse, you're just good enough at maddening that you can even make RNG screwed units work. Far in a gang, that's right. If you're playing first time maddening, and you're like, all right, let me think of a better example. If you're playing first time maddening and you're like, Petra's gonna be it. She's gonna be my carry. And her first like 10 levels are like Dex Res or like Luck HP. You should probably change your plan. Just saying. Especially if you're inexperienced with maddening. Just power through and evade. Yeah. You should probably better react to the random things that are happening in front of you. You are my real dad. True. Choosing to do maddening your first playthrough is going to be really... No. I didn't mean your first playthrough is maddening. I mean your first maddening playthrough. The first time you play maddening. That's what I meant, Pajab. I apologize if I misspoken was misunderstood. I'm like trying really hard to get Byleth's feet all the way inside of a square, by the way. Let me try this one. There we go. Okay. Looks good to me. All right, cool. That's what I mean. And don't step on line. Yeah, I don't want to step on a crack. Step on a crack, break your mom's back. Anyway. So when you're evaluating a unit and you say this unit is poor, this is pretty much how I oftentimes do tier lists, right? Hard is locked behind game completion, Kappa. You say rude, I say fun. Yeah, and then people complain about like ambush spawns on hard. It's like you're playing on hard. You should know where the ambush spawns are. What was I saying? Oh, right. Say you take a unit and you're like, this unit's bad. You're like, Ashe is bad or something. Well, if you're playing with Ashe and you use Ashe to curve shot a few people, and in doing so, he gets a level up and it's a godlike level. Ashe is better than Ana, debatable. Well, let's say you're doing it. Let's say you're using Ashe and use Ashe to curve shots at people, and Ashe gets like a godlike level up, which could happen. And Ashe, with his godlike level, is now better at curve shotting people, and you do it some more, and you do it, and you get a godlike level. And has better boons. You would be pretty foolish to not continue using Ashe, especially because his stats are such that he can do what you're trying to do. Right? If you need a unit to like curve shot and do such and such amount of damage, or to smash and do such and such amount of damage, and Ashe is currently capable of doing so, even though he normally isn't, you should use it. I resaw that Blue Lions playthrough. Let's go. Even though it is true that most oftentimes Ashe capable of damage, it is totally possible that he can get plus strength and do like more damage than you normally expect him to deal. Even though before starting the playthrough, you expect him to be not amazing. Shut up. Shut up, Wronghouse. Even though before playing a game, you expect Ashe to be not amazing, if during your run through, Ashe, through randomness, gets what he needs to do what you need to do, you should use Ashe. There's someone named Ashe in it. You're very lucky because Ashe does do a lot of damage. That's what you should do. And that's an important skill to have, is the ability to recognize when a unit is doing better than expected and therefore should fit into plans when you didn't have space for them beforehand. That's a great skill to have. Or you should be able to look at your units and realize, even though you planned for them to do something, they're not actually doing what you wanted them to do, and therefore you should abandon whatever plans you had with them. I left the tile. Professor! Oh, you have a line.
Professor, you don't think...
League of Legends, though? Yes, true. Like, that's a really important skill to have. And I think, like, usually when I'm evaluating units, it's under the context of, like, if I put a unit as low tier in 3 houses, I'm like, there are things you can do with this unit to make them useful, but they're very narrow. It's not likely that this unit can perform better than others, but again, in general, you should keep an eye on them. Random Sniper and I got 100 Valley and still really do any damage. Yeah, sure. Like, the worst 2 units in Fire Emblem 3 houses, I'd say, are probably Ashe and Ana. But, like, when you deploy Ana, if she's good, because this is still unsavable, you know. Like, if you deploy Ana, like, if you recruit Ana, and, like, you need curve shot, deploy Ana. Oh, and then if Ana's getting amazing levels, keep using Ana. If Ana's using trash levels, fine, just bench her, who cares? But the point is that in casual, you should have that flexibility. On the other hand, in speedrun, you're sticking to a very inflexible game plan. And oftentimes in like a very planned LTC, you're also sticking to a very inflexible game plan. And so you have to evaluate units very differently in there. To be honest, in a way that I'm not really sure how you can appropriately evaluate units in LTC or speedrun. Maybe I just haven't done it enough. It's like, wow.
Professor.
I agree, there are no bad units in 3 houses.
Professor.
Some units are better than others, but there are no bad units in my opinion. All right, let's focus on getting them support points from Ingrid and Dorothea. I think we only just got Dorothea a bit high. Let's go to the choir festival. I think this is going to be the biggest boost. Are waiting down speedrun tier list for doing Astrid at least mid-tier because clearing her off helps save a minute in chapter 3E. I don't have time for failure, exactly. I think my argument there, Kirby Master, is that, and this is something I said before, and maybe this is just because I'm kind of ignorant as to how you should be evaluating units in speedrun. I feel like in speedrun, it's more appropriate to evaluate game plans against each other.
Hi there.
And that, like, you should be looking at the whole entire picture, because what you're doing is, really, you're not using units, you're following plans. Did you bring up the combos already? Rolf go because Ballista in speedrun? Only the bold. Or Astrid. Tending to the Saints. Technically, we can pick this one up. But we can't.
No. Really?
But you're not forced to use them, you get to use them. And I think, like, once you have the plan, like, here, like, I think the main reason is because, like, once you have your general plan, like, once you have a speedrun routed out, it's very rigid. Like, once you have a speedrun routed out, right, suppose you do, and there are notes out there. We have written down routes for speedruns. You're forced to use them in speedruns, because not having to miss any turns left, exactly. Once you have a speedrun planned out, and you have the route, and maybe this is kind of similar for LTC, but again, I'm not really too knowledgeable on LTC. But once you have it routed out, you then evaluate every single unit in the exact same way. Anytime you evaluate a unit, you say, how good is this unit? Or what do I do with this unit? And the answer is exactly what the notes tell you to do. And that's the reason I think it's, like, sometimes not always appropriate to evaluate units in speedrun the same way as you would in casual. Because in speedrun, like, there's no real uncertainty as to what you're going to do with a unit. You already know exactly what you're going to do with a unit, and every single unit is evaluated the same way. What do you do? Exactly what the notes tell you to do with that unit, and nothing different, pretty much. All right, Dorothea, Ingrid. This is going to be, what, 60 points of support? That is huge.
Regardless of...
And I think I already got 20 points from Dorothea just for viewing the support combo, right? Okay, so if this is doubled gains and it's a like, I'm pretty sure a double liked is no, what I can do is actually try Ingrid Shamir. I could try and get a C support with Shamir real quick. I just realized that. Dorothea is definitely at C, right? Ingrid is definitely at C. Shit, dude. This is really hard. Let me try this. Can't go past C plus the meal? What? Thought you could. Bro, I got wrecked. Like it rounds down to 201. Oh, they can. Yeah, I was about to say, like, that, I thought they didn't have C plus support, so I could do it. This is rough. This is really rough. I did just get 120 support points with Ingrid. Where's Shamir's lost items? Are you going to hard recruit or wait for the B support event? If I get a B support, I can recruit. Period. So like, in either case, I need a B support. I already have the flying rank, actually. And maybe I should have. Maybe my recruitment was just spread out too much. I don't know if Shamir's item spawned. Maybe I should have been trying to grow flowers. Honestly, that might have been better than Angelica Seeds. Would have been flowers. Nah, Angelica Seeds is probably what got me the professor rank that I have. Where would Shamir's item be? Let's give her the curry comb real quick. This might do things.
To think that I haven't, but some I also.
Like, we're already here. Where's the curry comb? Wait, have I already given her the curry comb? Shit. I could faculty train with Shamir. I think I did the curry comb. Damn. How many, I have 3 owl feathers, actually. That's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot of owl feathers. That is many owl feathers.
Professor.
Tea time could get me up to 30 support points, right?
Thinking.
That's like a whole owl. Yeah, pretty much. Gosh. This is hard.
That's
To
right.
think I haven't, but some I also.
So I have another... Do I have the tea for her? Because I think a tea party can be like up to 30 points, right? Let me try a tea party. Four plus, so a perfect tea time, which is 4+, is 30 support points. I think faculty train would be a very inefficient use of it. If anything, I might want to do cooking with, like cooking together. Yeah, cooking together, if they like it, is 20. If it's neutral, it's 10. That's still more than, where's Shamir's gift? Does anybody know where Shamir's gift is and where it spawns? Or her lost item, rather. I know she gets double game from owl feathers, which is why I'm reluctant to give her the owl feathers. I should check and see. So I think tea time is probably the most efficient way to get plus support. Bundle of dry hemp. Do you know where it spawns?
To think that like I have, but I also.
Do I have a tea? Actually, do I have her tea? Let me check her tea. Mint leaves and chamomile? Actually, I don't need the right tea leaves.
To think I haven't, but some I also.
Let me just make sure, by the way. No, it's C+. It's definitely C+ right
To
now.
think that I haven't, but some I also.
Let's do invite to tea. Oh, shit! Actually, kind of bad. Okay, Ingrid is definitely more important than Shamir. You need B? Do you need B to do a tea time? I know that sometimes they do accept. Ingrid being rude. Dorothea doesn't like any of these, right? She's neutral on some of them, but like neutral and then plus is like... You need C to have tea time, but they can still reject. Yeah, it makes sense. I think I've ever had my students accept an attempt at tea time. Ingrid turning down food. It's tea, it's not food. Although I guess it is snacks. Ingrid is way more important than Dorothea. If I had to use points on this... Actually, how much does Sana give? Sana could give a lot. I don't see it anywhere in this. Doesn't Sonic give like a ton? Linhardt is more important than both of them? Not right now. And it's impossible for me to get Linhardt at the moment. Does anybody know how many support points Sana is? I think I have, you think I have 260 points for Ingrid? Before I did meal, I had C support.
To think I haven't, but some I also. Is this for? To think I haven't, but I also. Is this for?
Does Sonic give support, right? It must. It must give support. No way it doesn't.
Hey, I could use a hand.
I mean, if I could tea time, this would be different. I can only sauna with units I've recruited. Oh. Yeah, sauna's a DLC thing. Maybe I should have been growing flowers. Okay, it's a Hail Mary. It's a Hail Mary. If we had to do something, what would it be? Charming Soup? Let's do Charming Soup.
Cooking?
This is pure copium, yeah.
You're? Yes, I agree.
Pray that we get a B support from that, and then just hope. Oh, then we don't get Chapter 7 Ingrid, though. Oh!
To think I haven't, but something I also.
If then you need to get one to be now. Let's try this. I got to know.
I think I haven't, but some I also. Is this for me?
Okay. I can get at most 25 support points, which, to be fair, is how many I need to get. Or like at most, at absolute most. How I would do that, by the way, is I would deploy Byleth and Mission Assistant Ingrid, and I would cast Swap every single turn. Rig the advice box. I've already used the advice box, and I can't rig it. That's against the rules. Oh, I can deploy Hero's Adjutant. Oh, I need to use an action every single turn. It is 1 support point for mission assist, right? 1.
Professor.
Let's use this 1 remaining point on Dorothea Meal. Who's the mission assistant? It would be Ingrid. We might as well do Dorothea Meal, right? Unfortunately, I will be unable to check support points after this. Because I'll be out of, Wait a minute. Oh, by the Thorns. I was like, what? I might as well get this real quick, by the way. Actually, no, let me wait on that. You got betrayed in Mario Party? Damn. Let me check if I have Dorothea as well. Nope. That's literally the after battle save, by the way. What happens if I try to recruit Ingrid or Dorothea right now? No chance, right? There's no shot.
Oh. I do find you very...
This is like hardcore copium, bro. Bruh. What happens if I owl feather Dorothea? Why am I here? Let me owl feather Dorothea. Because clearly I'm within 20 for Ingrid. By the way, Shamir, not happening. Not happening. Recruitment? Bruh.
Hey, I wonder if it has anything to... Oh. Are you sure? Hey there, Professor. Well, I might look... Oh, yeah? I'm looking for...
I know what must be done.
Hello.
I usually am able to. I was not able to afford it.
To think that I haven't much to go off of, and perhaps it's out, but I also...
I'm not missing anything, right? Oh, there's definitely no way I can recruit, right? Like, if I hit recruit...
Hi, Professor. I've actually got plans.
Damn, I got wrecked.
To think I haven't, but I also... Yes.
Dex flying. Yeah, I don't have the flying. I need 15 dex. I'm pretty sure I got that, right? Yeah, I got it. Wait, that's, no, I'm in Myrmidon, so I have it.
I was thinking.
I guess B support. Wait, did you check the plants? I did. I've been planting Angelica, though, not flowers. Did I even have flower seeds? I didn't even have flower seeds anyway.
No.
It is pretty hard to recruit that New Game Plus, especially when I have literally 10 activity points. Oh, if you want to recruit everybody, oh god, it's hard, but it's doable. At great cost, your Byleth is not going to have good good stats. Might as well fish. It's the last day. This is the last day I can fish. I might as well use it, right? Only can fish up gifts. Oh crap. Usually recruit all by chapter 9. Yeah, just fish off. Fish off the stress, bro. Captain C Sport. Yeah, you really got to try hard for those guys. Red is fine, by the way. Gold is best, but like red is not terrible. Not terrible. Fishing not being stressful sounds like an oxymoron. I mean, look, we gotta chill out for a bit. I'm on mad copium right now. What the hell? Joy-Con. My Joy-Con literally gave out. Yeah, you literally satisfy Caspar's strength requirement at base. Base Violet satisfies Caspar's strength requirement. You know, just do it real quick. Be done with it. Okay, so with Mission Assist Ingrid, I have to try really hard to get to B. She has somewhere fewer than 20 support points. It like between it will require at most 20 support points to get her on my side. Now, help me out. If you're adjutant to your mission assist, what actions give you support points with your mission assist if you are adjutant? Because I know what does it if you're on the map with them. If you're on the map with them, then you just, like, get it, right? Although, I might as well try with Shamir. You never know. Oh, crap. I got it good. I'm so bad at Fire Emblem, bro. Is it possible you missed a gift pickup somehow? That's why I kind of want to deploy Mission Assist Ingrid. Is it possible I missed any of her things? They're like on the Night Hall, right? A gift pickup? That's what I'm thinking. Why did I pick up on that, by the way? That was the second one. I mean, like... like, I don't know, if I just end turn... What if I cast Swap on someone else? Because, like, if Ingrid is on the map, I know how to get support points with her. If she's adjutant, I have no idea. I have no clue. If she's on the map, though, it's easy. Do combat and cast Swap. Is there some DLC pay-to-win thing you can use? For a moment there, I thought Sana, but apparently not. Oh, that's like the good bait, though, right? That's 4-star. I'll use it again. Might as well fish. It gets me gold. Right? I don't think there's a DLC pay-to-win thing. I'm really racking my brain. I think, honestly, the best bet is just mission assist. Have Ingrid do combat most rounds. Cast Swap on her whenever I can. I think that's probably my best bet. I can't think of any lost items. What other lost items would she have? Pegasus Horseshoes, Jousting Almanac, and Currycomb? Yeah. Those are like all in the stables.
Professor?
That's Felix, right? If she had accepted my freaking tea time invitation, this would all be different. Literally, it would have just been like, alright, get. You know? It would have been so straightforward. By the way, we got Dorothea. Why can't you try Dorothea at tea time instead? Yep, point. Did I give Dorothea a gift? Let me check here. I could try Dorothea T-time. Have a point. Yeah, I gave her 1 owl feather, which could have been used on Ingrid. Wait, when are their birthdays? I could tea time them on their birthday. I mean, I know when Ingrid's birthday is, but like... I need to go further back. The owl feather by Cyril, you got those right? Which bench? Owl feather by the bench and the owl feather by Cyril, but you repeat yourself. Ah, just kidding. 929 for Dorothea. But that won't be support. For the main hall. This was before I used my last activity point on a... meal with Dorothea. It's these benches, right? What did I do anyway? I think I used a... maybe I need to go back to before I did cooking with Ingrid. Wait, what's this? Would there be one in Abyss? Maybe there'd be one in Abyss. Well, my Shamir, I'm pretty sure I got one if there's one there. Let me check. I can go and check that again. Okay, get me like a whole list and DM it to me on Discord, and I'll just check them all one by one. Like the comprehensive list. Just scour the Abyss real quick. There might be one on like the trash heap. I don't think there's one in Abyss. Oh, you're a recruit. You're right. While I'm here.
Looking for did even have think about. Who knows? Well, sure. In exchange, it's a deal. If you're wondering.
Oh, I should spam armor down at the altar too. Any of these do something?
See you again soon.
To potentially get me plus support. So the reason I had to do that, the reason I had to do the meal separately, is because there was no option that was both Hunter's Festival and Ingrid Dorothea. And the reason I wanted to do that is because I wanted a double positive Ingrid meal with the bonus. Damn it. Which is 60. So if I have a meal with Ingrid, and both she and her partner and her dining partner like the meal, and it's a holiday thing, then that is 60 support points. If I did Ingrid Dorothea, that'd be 30-30. And I think I'd be way off of Ingrid rank. Honestly, what I might need to do is just back out and try this whole entire monastery again. Like, just try it on a completely different stream. Like, I need to redo the monastery math. I need to try and find out how many support points I have with each one. Wow, it took an hour on that monastery. Just trying to do all like the problem solving and picking up items and whatnot. Dang. I might honestly need to just back out and retry the entire monastery, which means I'd have to raid somebody right now. But that's kind of fine. It's getting kind of late here anyway. But, I mean, this is, like, literally the most critical monastery of the entire run. Really, I should have taken the other ones more seriously, too. I feel like there was a time when I did dining in an inefficient manner. Yeah, here are all my activity points still.
Let's see.
This was right before I recruited Cyril. I'd have to rethink it. I'm gonna go and do some math on how many support points I think each one has, because I can't really tell exactly how many support points they have, but I can do some math and try and figure it out.
Hello there.
But let me just let me find somebody to raid, because I think I need to do some more in-depth math here. Probably has 121. You're probably right. She needs to get to, what, 301? It's 180 support points. That's a lot. Let me find somebody to raid. Let's raid mute. He's playing genealogy. Cool person. Go check her out. Give her a follow. Probably a speedrun, right? Yes, FU4 any percent. Sounds like a good thing to do. Guys, I loved having you in here. Oh, X-Time Discord. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Super cool place. That's where I'm going to be doing my math and figuring anyway. I need to actually like go in there and be like, okay, I need to figure out exactly how many support points each of my people have. Good night. See you around to Falsatelli. Do take it easy. But I'll be going now. Love you all. Take it easy. I will be back online tomorrow. Yes, I'll be online tomorrow. If I'm not online tomorrow, I'll make the announcement in the Discord that I'll be streaming. But anyway, love you all. It was great. Be cool when you show up to Mute stream. You guys were awesome. And don't know what else to say. You guys are cool. Writing now.